Shut it down!
If we don't get all lives stand, not until what? Black Lives Matter! All lives stand, not until what?
Black Lives Matter!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
I can't breathe!
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 All the all black people out there, let's hear you. They can't breathe!
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 Take your knee off my neck! 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 Off my neck! ACAB abolish the police!
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 Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall!
Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall!
Brick by brick, wall by wall,
We will make the system fall! Brick by brick, wall by wall, we will make the system fall!
brick by brick!
Wall by wall, we will make the system fall!
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
This guy, trapped in the middle of everything.
Our street! Our street! Our street!
it down. Shut 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 it down. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Minutes.
Let him make it. Yeah, let him make it. Let him make it. Let him make it, y'all. Let him make it. Let him make it. We want people to be on our side, not against us. They know now.
Trapping the dude on the trolley tracks.
Yeah, he did though. But we gonna let y'all make it.
Bye bye. Don't try to run over us again.
What's what I'm doing?
Black lives matter. No, they're not protesting the vehicle. The dude straight up drove in the traffic when we were marching right through him. So we held him for a little bit. That guy's just passing the doobie around. All right. Police! No peace! Police! DPD! 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 DPD!
DPD! No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police! George Floyd! George Floyd! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor!
What do we want? When do we want it? Now! What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
If we don't get it.
Shut it down!
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 No justice.
No peace!
No justice.
No peace!
No justice. No peace. All lives can't matter till what? Black lives matter. All lives can't matter till what?
Black lives matter!
All lives can't matter till what?
Black lives matter!
Hands up.
Don't shoot!
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 Take your knee off my neck. Take your knee
Off my neck!
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 Take your knee.
Off my neck!
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe!
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 Say his name.
George Floyd!
Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say her name. Breonna Taylor. 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 Now say their name. Which one? 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 What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. Put it up.
Fuck these racist ass police! 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 No peace! No peace!
All lives can't matter what? Black lives matter! All lives can't matter what? Black lives matter! All lives can't matter what? Black lives matter! All right, everybody, get my green. You got extra
Hey,
We're all in this together.
in the midst of a pandemic, let's share water.
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Whole streets! Our streets! Whole streets! Our streets! Whole streets! Our streets! Our streets! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! That's what the fuck I'm talking about! We gotta show them what a real inconvenience is. This racism shit, it can't continue. That shit gotta end here and now. That shit ends with us. We are leaders. This is how we do this shit. We do this shit for the children. We do this shit for us. We tell you how to live in society and look at peace. Cause this shit ain't it right now. Exactly. Not my fucking son and not my fucking daughter. I'm not about to do this shit the way it is now. Hold these cops accountable.
Cops accountable!
Hold these cops accountable.
Can you time fell out there for pro-Trump sentiments?
Hold these cops accountable. Hold these cops accountable. Hold these cops accountable.
And JT8123, go ahead and ban him.
It's not a weapon. Masking is not a weapon. Masking is not a weapon. Take what you need. We have tampons, gloves, wipes, Zyrtec, deodorant, salad, fresh fruit. Everything here is free. Take what you need. You are loved. You are supported. Remember that and take what you need. I know everything else.
Why you gotta leave so strong? Why you have to go? Why you never leave me when I need you most? Give me all the strength I need. Carry on. Is there where we begin? But I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. How do I breathe without you? I'm feeling so cold. I'll be waiting right here for you till the day you're home. Carry on. Give me all the strength I need to carry on. Don't let your light shine the way. Hold every memory as you go, and every breath you take, your love will take you. It's been a long where we meet, and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We come a long way from where we begin. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate the love, support from everybody. Thank y'all. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I am Stilo Soul. I appreciate the love. Stilo. When I say Stilo, you say soul. Stilo. When I say Stilo, you say soul. Stilo. When I say Black Lives, you say matter. Black Lives. Black Lives. Black Lives. Black Lives. Y'all ready to party with me? Y'all ready to party with me? You got the shoes. Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if you guys can see it, but in the upper, I would want to say like this, maybe the second floor from the top, someone has installed a couple of cameras in the scaffolding of this building over here to the east side of the building. I wonder who that could be.
you so much, guys. I love you too. I really, really do.
Her birthday was yesterday, day before yesterday. Take
This all you do not want it. Yes. All I told you was, if you stop recording and send the video to me, I will let you do this. You said no, so that proves that I shouldn't give a fuck about what you say. Karen, bye, Karen. Go home. Go back to Europe, Karen. Take your ass back to Europe, Karen. If you want to be like that, go back to Europe. If you want to be like that, because y'all in y'all consciousness, in y'all own consciousness, don't know what the fuck is going on. You want to protest about police officers shooting black men, and the first person who you comfort is a white woman. Get the fuck out of here, man. Stuff like that. Yeah, because you're Fox, not because you're white, because you're Fox.
Oh, is that Fox?
It's Fox.
Yeah.
I didn't say Karen had to leave. I said Karen, you're with Fox. Come back with your own family. I said come back with your own family. You let it be because it's a white and black shit. That's the shit I'm talking about. And you talking about you my mother, you old enough to be my mother. That shit is racist. Y'all whole generation, get the white people, get the fuck, so I can have a conversation with family. Get the fuck on. No. We need to have a family talk. And it's family business. So you ain't family, get the fuck on. You're making assumptions about other people. No, me and her had a understanding of what I'm talking about. I'm not talking to him, her, nobody. I'm talking to her. So when I made the announcement, I said, we're not family. They get the fuck on. What that means is if you're not here for the betterment of me and her, and you don't look like me, and that's an unfortunate discrimination because the times we in. And if you can give us a moment to understand and be understanding, then we can heal. And it won't be this black and white shit no more. Because we all is fucking America. White man laws. White man don't got no law that say shit about him.
They both got points.
We talk about U.S. Constitution. We talk about trans. We're not talking about emotional bullshit. Y'all charged up. Look at this shit. This shit a search. You apply that, you facilitate it.
Autopsy report says GI bleed. She had no medical history of GI bleed. She was tased multiple times due to psychotic outbreaks, but never transferred to an appropriate facility. Family attempted to retain a lawyer from Illinois and no one would take the case. So, that's 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I couldn't talk about this shit. Don't cry, cuz. Don't cry. It's all right. Look, yeah, I got this information from my mother, but at the time, it was a lot going on, a lot for our family. Much love to all the victims, everybody that was lost to the hands of these crooked-ass cops.
Angela Phillips. You guys remember that name, Angela Phillips.
Smitty's mother, can you come up here for us, please? When I say Angela, you say Phillips. Angela. Angela. When I say Angela, you say Phillips. Angela. Angela. When I say Angela, you say Phillips. Angela. 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 Make some noise, Pierre. It didn't start 3 years ago, it started a long time ago. And we officially are fed up with their nonsense. Next we have the mother of David Smitty Smith. Hello.
Hello.
There you go, bro.
I try my best not to talk about it so much.
But I think we need her because my son was denied multiple times.
For justice, for people that's going home, people that's in showers last night, there's something to me about what the fuck revolution is. I ain't take their style. I got all the energy from all the trash cans and all of this and all of that. And y'all ain't no shit to take pictures.
You talking, brother? You talking, brother? This ain't a festival. This ain't a spectator sport.
I'm gonna put that shit out. Yeah, and I got this. Hey, and if anybody
Talking to Mike, brother. Just talking to Mike.
and if anybody wants to see the motherfucker, see I got it in my phone right now, they say all these artists to be out here. What you talking about? Y'all talking about it's change happening. Look, they changed the streets. Shut your bitch ass up. Soul Fame. Can't take no pressure. You scared of pressure, so you won't take whatever the crumbs that give you. Your whole ass. I don't care who out here. I hope you took your kids home. If this ain't what you want them to hear, you should have took them home. But since they hear you sit them down, you make them understand what I'm
I
saying.
hope you feel uncomfortable. You
You
should
sit them
feel
down, you make them
uncomfortable.
understand what I'm saying. It's a whole
This ain't no concert. This is not a party.
This
It's
wrong,
not
bro.
a festival.
This wrong, though. There, there. This church right here is a historical landmark. This is American history. You hear me? Right here.
Your living condition, a call to attention, breaking the system, and this is the mission. The system dismiss it. Know it? This is the system, your living condition, a call to attention, breaking the system. This is the mission. The system dismiss it. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is the mission. The system dismiss it. This is the system, a living condition. We call to attention, breaking the system, and this is the mission. The system dismiss it. Black Lives Matter.
feeling, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta do the extras. But the first time we saw each other, it was up there. But we gonna be on it every damn day. And we gonna get that shit going.
Queremos justicia.
Every damn day!
Es lo que queremos.
We go every damn day! Every damn day! We out here every damn day! We out here every damn day!
Every damn day.
We do this every damn day!
Every damn day.
We out here every damn day!
Every damn day.
You hear us every damn day!
Every damn day. 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 Every damn day.
Oh yeah, we on it. I got you, Johnny. Don't worry about it. I'll be having fun.
Man, I want to hang out with that man that only speaks Spanish. Hi guys, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing good.
Hey, I just wanted to say a couple things.
You got some questions?
I'm not here to
For me or for them?
I just want.
It's good to be out.
But our ignorance and our silence and our looking away is the problem. So I see, it's not fair to always expect black folks to always tell everybody. It's kind of our job to take on that rage and not judge one another, white folks, but also keep each other in check, right? Like when you see someone who's maybe taking up a little too much space, kindly call them in. It's awkward, but it's important because if we don't, people who never get a chance to speak up won't speak up because there's no room for them. So, there's a lot of different voices and everybody, valid, but this is important for us to put people who understand the root of the problem up first. Like, they should be talking and we should be quiet. And we should do it lovingly, right? And help each other grow there, because if we don't, this will all go away, and we won't ever figure it out, and we'll just be divided. So I love every single fucking person who's here, and if I call you, I say, I do it because I love you, and I love everybody who's here, and I think we should stop letting other people letting the system hurt people that we love. You don't have to know them to love them, right? It's just what's just. That's all I have to say.
Okay, so for all of my pale pink people, I call them pale pink. If you're not fucking with the whole white infrastructure and all that shit, then I call you pale pink. So all my pale pink brothers and sisters, with this mic, this people's mic, we have announced today that this is the mic for all people. You don't have to be intimidated to speak on this mic. Just be respectful. So if you're white, pale pink or whatever, don't be intimidated, say something. Just be respectful. And there are other mics that are just for people of color or just for trans people or whatever it is, and you respect that. If we go to, if there's a woman's mic, then I should not be here, so just respect the cultures, respect the people, and it's pretty simple. But we have announced that you can use this mic. This is the people's mic, so don't be afraid to speak. The new thing is white silence is violence. I say silence is violence all the way. So yeah, appreciate that, y'all. I think, he was next up.
What up, everybody? Can you hear me? Good through the mask? Not really used to this, so first of all, thank all of you for being here. What you're doing is amazing, and what you're doing is creating change. And I want to build on what a couple people said before me, is this is about more than doing what we're doing right now. And as a white person, I have not realized that more than now.
They told me to lay low. My head's still hurting.
What I can tell
yes,
you
everybody
is
like button. We have a new moderator
mobilize
in the room.
And then we organize,
Jody's
and
the
then we
moderator.
strategize. We can create real change on this.
Good
And that's what we're doing right now.
Sometimes
Now,
you can always make it at the same time.
Pink motherfucker, they've shown me where the keys are.
But I love you guys.
So
and,
that's an important thing
thank you for
I
everything.
realized in the last week.
You guys stay positive. I'm going to be heading
Truthfully,
home.
a lot of us white people need to
Try to get some
realize they
lay my head
trust
down.
us. I've done this. I helped
But the stuff
legalize
does pop
cannabis
off.
in this city with
Weird.
3 mayors
I'm
ago,
kinda going
including
a little
this mayor.
Thank you, everybody.
They
and I'll
have
talk to
shown
you guys
me where
later.
the
I gotta get
halls
some
are in City Hall. I know where the back rooms are, and a lot of motherfuckers out here do too. So what we need to do is after this, after we put our fists up in the fucking street and take over East Precinct, we need to strategize about how we're going to walk the halls in City Hall, not just the streets in Seattle. And I am calling on each and every one of you to fucking put it to them. Whatever district you live in, whether it's here in the 3rd or over in the 2nd, you gotta march those halls, because we're going to City Hall next. And we will write the fucking laws. I've helped write every single cannabis law in this city. I've stood in the halls of the UN and worked on that issue. We can do the same with this issue. I fully fucking believe in you. I believe in us. This is the tipping point. So, in about 1 month's time, we're gonna have a big meeting, about 100,000 of us. Yeah. And it's gonna be over in Myrtle Edwards Park. Come on. I think a lot of you have stood in Myrtle Edwards Park on the 3rd weekend in August before. And that's how we created change for cannabis. And that's where we're gonna create real lasting change on this issue and spread it across the fucking world. Thank you. I will see all of you in 1 month.
Hello, my name is Lee Dumas. I live out in Renton, actually. I'm just a guy who is a guy in the community. I own a couple of businesses. I'm from Chicago, South Side of Chicago originally, and then in the suburbs. But I've been here in Seattle for 25, 30 years. First of all, I just want to share my shirt with all of you guys, if you all see that. You don't know me, but I'm your brother, okay? You don't know me, but I am your brother. Okay? What that means to me, this is something that just happens to be something I've been working on before George Floyd, just to try to get at the issue of what our American life is truly like here. I'm a man who is what I call a mulatto man. Some people don't like that term. I actually like it. I think it sounds cool. That means I'm half black and half white. My mom's white, my dad's black, my family's from the Deep South. My mom was mostly German. Her grandfather was the mayor of a town just outside Chicago. I started from very humble beginnings, and I built a decent career for myself. But in that, I've traveled all over this country, in small towns, big towns.
It's the councilwoman that's trying to take the shot, take the stuff over it. Yeah.
Hey, you want the live one back there?
Yep. Okay? People that are out in North and South Dakota in little small towns, around our age, they grew up listening to Tupac and Biggie as much as they grew up listening to the Eagles and Lynyrd Skynyrd. You guys get that? We already intersect with each other in this country. The media and the far left, the far right, keep that obscure. We already work with each other. There's a lot of white people here in Seattle. Of course, there's a lot of white people here in Seattle. We all know that. And it still is a place where we all seem to be able to blend in. The point that I want to make to you guys is that we are already living lives that intersect with each other. In the cities, the suburbs, black people, brown people, all kinds of folks live and walk with each
you're welcome,
Police in
Jameson. Thank you,
2019.
Jameson, for
To
20
the
subs.
family
Holy
of Ryan
shit.
Smith, murdered by Seattle Police in 2019. To the family of Elliot Yerby, murdered in 2019. To the family of the unidentified African American homeless man in mental distress who was shot 5 times in Queen Anne. To the family of Sean Lee Fuhr, who was shot in the head just a few weeks ago while holding his baby girl. What do you say to the families of these 8 community members who have been brutally killed in Seattle by the police since Durkan took office?
Socialists are just the fucking best.
And not one police officer has been prosecuted on her watch. We know demanding accountability from the police from the establishment is like saying the police should police themselves, because the police are serving the establishment. That is why our movement has to demand an elected community oversight board with full powers over the police. And when I say full powers, I mean hiring and firing decisions. I mean subpoena powers. I mean an independent body elected by us, by voters, not appointed by establishment politicians.
Hey, Electric, what's up, man? Hey,
And alongside these demands, we also have to fight to tax Amazon and other profiteering big business. Because our city is not only reeling from the COVID crisis and joblessness, it was already reeling from the housing affordability crisis. We need a massive expansion of social housing to begin to strike a blow against racist gentrification.
Excellent, thank you.
But for that, we need money, and that money has to come from whom? Should it come from the poor?
No!
Should it come from the working class?
No!
It has to come from the wealthiest in our society. There is a debate in our movement, and it's good to have debates in our movement. There's a debate in our movement. Should we demand that the police be defunded by 50%, along with other concrete demands, or should we instead call for the police to be abolished? As a socialist, I absolutely am fighting for a society free of police, free of racism, sexism, bigotry, free of all oppression and violence. But as I said to some of you last night, you may agree or you may disagree with my analysis, but I will not bullshit you and make false promises. As socialists, we recognize that the police cannot just be reimagined or rebranded out of existence under capitalism. In Minneapolis, politicians have made promises along those lines. But those who know what's up in the movement out there, those who are on the ground, will tell you that there is a big element of happy talk by politicians, that it's not real. And that the Minneapolis council members who made that promise yesterday had to work it back and themselves admit that they had not actually voted to disband the police. This discussion, this is true.
She's a councilwoman in Seattle.
But it's a valid discussion. This discussion shows that the politicians and the establishment are under pressure from the movement, and that's a good thing. However, It's in our interest. I mean, the politicians will make all kinds of promises and then they will break them. It's up to us. If we actually want to win a society free of police and free of oppression, then we have to understand that the police exist for a reason in a system like capitalism, as do the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, and all the other forces of the repressive state apparatus. They exist for a reason under capitalism. And what is that reason? That reason is to defend capitalism itself. A bankrupt system which needs repression to divide us and enforce a deeply unequal and unjust society in which hundreds of millions face hunger, billions have no health care to speak of, while a few at the top
Jeff,
amass
though, I have the same
unimaginable
question,
wealth.
and I'm trying to figure it out
Capitalism
too.
has given
You're not
us
the
a
only
world
one.
where eight
I don't know
billionaire
enough about
men
this
own
topic,
as much
but I'm
wealth
trying to
as the
research it, and I'm going to
poorest
ask
half of
more
the
people
world,
too today.
And 40 million Americans
It's a
are
good question.
currently unemployed. This kind of system needs repression to defend
You're welcome.
itself.
Yeah, no problem.
Because,
I have the
as
same
Malcolm
question.
X said, you can't have capitalism without racism. We need
I'll talk to you after
a
this.
fundamentally different kind of society if we aim to achieve a society free of police. That is why I'm a socialist, because I'm fighting for a world based on solidarity and equality, in which the world's resources and all the major corporations are democratically owned and controlled by us workers. Such a world that is based on equality and cooperation will not need police and repression. But I'm not just holding out a vision. As a socialist, I am also fighting, and we have to fight, to hold police accountable in every manner possible right now, like cutting the police budget in half in order to begin to starve their ability to repress us. Like the permanent ban on the so-called crowd control weapons, which will be voted on in the city council on Monday. So it's our job to demand, city council members, which way are you going to vote, and are you going to water it down? But it's not a question of just fighting for reforms or holding out a vision. It's a question of doing both. We have to fight for the far-reaching reforms, but we must also build the struggle for a socialist world. As Black Panther Party leader Stokely Carmichael said, and I quote, it's a beautiful quote. If a white man wants to lynch me, that's his problem. If he's got the power to lynch me, that's my problem.
Thank you, knowing better. How are you? Thank you so much, man.
Brother Stokely went on to say, racism is not a question of attitude, it is a question of power. Racism gets its power from capitalism, Stokely said. Thus, if you're anti-racist, then whether you know it or not, you must be anti-capitalist. Because, as he said, the power for racism, the power for sexism comes from capitalism, not an attitude. We need a political struggle and a movement that will address not only political violence, but also mass unemployment, the lack of affordable housing, our overcrowded and gentrified schools. We need to organize in our communities, workplaces, schools, demanding not only justice from the police and the judicial system, but also economic justice. We need to connect the fight against police brutality, all these other demands in our society. And we need to do so to widen our struggle and to build a broad and powerful multiracial working class movement.
Skeptic time.
So we have many next steps, which I will share with you as the rally goes. But first, it is my pleasure and honor to invite one of us, one of the leaders who has helped build this movement for 8 days, which has just won a victory. Teal Sean Turner is a native of Seattle. She's a member of Laborers Local 242, who has been out at the barricades on 11th and Pine with us for this past week. When I spoke at the front lines on Sunday night, we were just 2 feet away from the police. And Teal Sean and her comrades flanked me at the back because they didn't want me to be hurt by the police. This is the kind of moving solidarity and courage that we see in our movement. So I hope you will give a warm welcome to one of the leaders of this movement, Teal Sean Turner.
Listen, let me just start by this. It's not about me. I wouldn't call myself a leader or anything like that. I just have an opinion that I think, when presented, it should be heard. You know what I'm saying? Like the rest of us, we all have opinions, but we all have to. So most people, they talk and they hear to respond. They don't talk and hear to understand.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? So hopefully you guys understand what I'm saying. If you don't, I'll always talk to you and help you understand. I'm not an asshole that'll push you off and won't listen to you. I will listen. But like she said, I'm here because I'm black, I'm gay, and I'm a girl. You know what I'm saying? I live in Seattle, okay? And I have brothers, I have cousins, and I have nieces that are all black that have been subject to brutality and harassment by SPD. And in order to accomplish the things that defunding SPD and demilitarizing them, what do we have to do? Hold them accountable for things they've done here to people here. You know what I'm saying? We have to hold them accountable for their actions here in Seattle. George Floyd gave us this platform to do that. And that's what matters. He gave black people like me a chance to be heard first above everybody else. And that matters. That definitely matters because we're all here because of that. Now let's take that energy that he gave us and turn it into something that benefits us here at home too. Because let's be real, we've all heard the same. Change has to start at home before it can affect the world. We can't change the world unless we change Seattle first, correct? So let's hold these officers accountable for the lives they've taken. Former officer Ian Burke was never charged or prosecuted for killing John T. Williams, even though he was found to be unjustified in doing so. And he was never charged to this day. John T. Williams' family got a bunch of keepsakes. Where's the justice in that? There is no justice in keepsakes because that man is still walking, the man who killed him is still walking around living life, enjoying it, while John T. Williams' family has what? What did they get out of that deal? Exactly, nothing. Shay Taylor was killed by Officer Michael Spaulding and Scott Miller. The jury inquest into that shooting found that Mr. Taylor was actually trying to comply with police, but because the officers feared for their life, it's why he's dead now. They didn't fear for his life because he was threatening to them or because of his stature or his size. It's because he was a black man. His skin is what made them afraid for their lives. And if we want to change that here in Seattle, we need to hold them accountable for killing him. Simple as that. It's just that simple, right? Let's hold SPD accountable for what SPD does. Because that's the only way we're going to defund them and demilitarize them and have a socialist society where we make the decisions about the police. That's the only way. We have to hold them accountable for us to make the decisions regarding them. Why not? This is how we make George Floyd's movement bigger and spread it across the nation. Minneapolis started there, and the world followed. Let's start here and be another example for the rest of the world to follow. I'm out. That's all. That's all I gotta say. I'm out.
Thank you, Sister Dilshon. Please welcome another of our sisters, Katrina Johnson, spokesperson and family member of Charlene Elias. Welcome, Katrina.
Hello, everybody. It's good to see you out here. Welcome to the fucking fight. I just want to say a couple of things. And I know that George Floyd's murder is the reason why some of you guys are all out here today. And I'm appreciative that you guys are out here. But make no mistake about it, families have been on the front lines seeking justice for our loved ones long before George Floyd came up. So we are glad you guys have finally decided to join us in the fucking fight. Next Thursday, June 18th, will be 3 years since Charlene was murdered, and we have no answers into what the fuck happened to my cousin. Why did she have to die? Why did 2 6'2", 250-pound men kill a 5'3", 100-pound pregnant woman in front of 3 of her 4 kids? I want some answers, and I demand answers, and I want you guys to join me in demanding answers into what happened to my cousin. I have a couple of demands, and let's just start with the simple one. Mayor Jenny Durkan, she has to fucking go. She promised my family before she took office that she would be there for us, that she would be accountable to us, and that she would hold officers and other folks accountable, and none of that's happened. I want an apology, and she gotta go. I also want the officers, Jason Anderson and Stephen McNew, to drop their lawsuit against King County so that we can have an inquest process to find out what the hell happened and why did y'all murder Charlene Lyles. And until they drop that, we cannot move forward. We want King County to drop their lawsuit, Renton to drop their lawsuit, Kent to drop their lawsuit, so all the rest of those families who are waiting for answers into why did you guys kill our loved ones, we want an inquest, we want it now, we want to know what happened to our loved ones, and the only way that's going to happen is if they drop the lawsuit. So we need you guys to ask them and to tell them and to shout, drop the fucking lawsuit. And the last thing that I would like to say, and in my professional capacity, I do work alongside police officers, but I am a family member, and I say defund the fucking police.
Chant in solidarity with Charlene Lyles' family and with Sister Katrina. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Jenny Durkan's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Jenny Durkan's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Jenny Durkan's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, loud. Jenny Durkan's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho, Jenny Durkan's got to go. Hey, hey. don't have the voice for that right now. We've been talking about gentrification as a major instrument of racism. And as Katrina said, community members have been waging a fight for decades. And nobody listened to them. And they've been doing important work. And one of the members of our community and leaders who's been part of this community pushing back against gentrification is Kay Wyken Garrett from the Africa Town Community Land Trust and King County Equity Now Coalition. Please give a movement welcome to Brother Wyken.
Peace, y'all. Y'all look powerful. Who got the power? Who got the power? Who got the power? Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Now, I appreciate this opportunity to come from the front lines in our community, in the Central District, and the South End, to come down to this front line that so many of you have been holding down, holding strong, and keeping the powerful presence here. So give it up for yourself, for everyone that's been out here holding it down. Now make some real noise. One thing I want to say is that we should never be sitting ducks when we're fighting a more powerful force or enemy in terms of physical force. Like one of our great ancestors, Muhammad Ali, said, we must what? Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. And it's okay that some of the police want to take a knee, but we said it before and we'll say it again. What we really need is for their bosses to pay the fee. When we talk about paying the fee, we're talking about reparations. We're talking about repair rations. We're talking about resources. Pay the fee. Pay the fee. Pay the fee. Pay the fee. See, we have to have land and access to capital and resources to develop and build on that land and build the spaces where we can save lives, thousands of lives, in honor of the lives that they've stole. We can't bring back those lives, but we can keep those spirits, we can keep those names lifted up in spaces where we're safe, in spaces where we have sanctuary, in spaces, again, where we can save lives and we can grow and thrive. And so, this is what the King County EquityNow.com, King County Equity Now Coalition has put forth a number of demands related to land and resources, redistributed resources that have been maldistributed for centuries in this country. I've heard a lot of talk about looting and property damage and people that are concerned about that. But I stand before you as a descendant of those who were looted from Africa and brought here as property and have been being damaged for the last 450 years. So what about the damages that we're suffering? How do we get made whole? How do we get repaired? It's called reparations. In other words, pay the fee.
So we need everyone to go on to KingCountyEquityNow.com. There's calls there for specific land in our community, like the Fire Station 6 on 23rd and Yesler, that was supposed to be transferred for community use as the William Gross Enterprise and Cultural Innovation Center, so that we can get our young people in our community in business, growing businesses, using their genius, tapping into that, so they can be economically sustainable. Because more police is not what makes Laurelhurst safer. More police is not what makes Broadmoor safer. It's the economic sustainability, and a lot of those resources have been maldistributed. And so, yes, defund the police and redistribute those resources back to effective community-based safety solutions. People with poor problem-solving skills and guns in our community don't make our community safer. Initiatives like community passageways, creative justice, Umoja Peace Center, so many programs, Choose 180, so many grassroots programs, CD Panthers, Rotary Styles, many programs in our community run by people who do it just on the love. They need the resources. All of that money going to the police, to prisons, which are not effective. So, again, we stand here with you to say it's okay to take a knee, but what we really need them to do is pay the fee.
Pay the fee!
Peace community, my name is Nikita. I have a question for y'all, and I'm gonna ask you to be honest. For how many of you has the last 10 days been the first time you took a step in the streets for Black lives? Keep your hand up, everybody look around. Go ahead and clap, show some love. The King County Equity Now Coalition is building a plan for what it looks like to begin to set right the things that have been stolen. Stolen land, stolen peoples, stolen resources over and over again for a very long time. I feel inspired when I think about the Freedom Summers, where people spent their entire summer in the streets fighting for justice, fighting for equity. This system is going to try to go back to the way it was before COVID. It's going to try to force y'all back into your jobs, back into your rhythm, and make you forget the reason you got into the streets in the first place. I need you to remember. We need you to keep the fire. We need you to stay in the streets. Brother Y. King laid out the plan. What I want to give you is an encouragement to keep up the fight. This city, this county is going to try to give us concessions, reforms to pacify our movement. We cannot have a pacified movement. We need a movement that continues with fire and passion and a commitment to see Black lives truly matter, a commitment to see Indigenous lives truly matter, to honor folks upon whom our backs y'all's livelihood was built. White folks, you have the privilege you have because our ancestors suffered. Because our grandmothers fed your grandmother's children. So raise your hands again if this was the first time you've been in the streets for Black lives. Keep your hand up if you're going to stay in the streets until our demands are met. So what do we want? We want them to pay the what? Stay in the streets, y'all.
Every one
of us is going to give you an action to take back. Every one of us is going to give you a different action. And part of it is we're working in unity. And I need every last one of you to remember that. I'm asking each member that's out here in community with me, that is a union member, to truly understand there is one union that works against community, and that is law enforcement. And until we can check them, at this point where we are in this day and time, we can no longer afford for them to go through more trainings, more anything, more apologies. Thank you, but no thank you. Get the hell out of the union and get your way back there when you need to. I repeat, every person that is a union member, if you really do care for Black lives, if you really do care for Indigenous lives, if you really do care about us, understand what hurts us. Law enforcement has never been there for us, will never be there for us. We have proven over and over that we can take care of our own community. So if that's the case, not only give us what's needed, but take people that protect them out of the equation. They can earn their way back in. But until that day comes, as of this day, goodbye, union. Go away.
Thanks, Husker.
I want to say welcome to everyone out here. My name is Elijah. I'm a mother. I'm a community member. I'm from the Central area, and I've been in these streets from day one. I grew up around the Panthers time. I grew up when my community was fighting and advocating for me to have a better opportunity in life. So I'm now here to do it today, not just for my community, but for my children, my grandchildren, and my great-great-grandchildren.
Oh, I got a raise?
I'm encouraging everybody out here to go ahead and educate themselves about the 13th Amendment, about the history of how the police even came to be, about the slave catchers, that type of crap that they was doing back then, right? And so how we're here today talking about police accountability and police brutality, and how they're incarcerated, in particular, my Black community. Since we supposedly had emancipation, but they had a fix in the Constitution, we got to fix that. You need to end enslavement, period. No excuses. So now, we got the prison, the school to prison pipeline, and we got the police in our schools. We got the schools acting like they the police, harassing our children, trying to kill their spirits, and then sending them to kid prison, if not trying to send them to adult prison, and then trying to kill them on top of that. We can't have that no longer. Education's supposed to be liberating for everybody, but for some reason, in our society, we want to keep killing the Black mind and killing the Black genius. Well, I say value Black genius. Say it, value Black genius. Value Black genius. Value Black intelligence and value Black leadership. So, thank you, because I'm here to talk to you about the lost ones who are incarcerated right now, who then got caught up with the bad policies, the racist policies, right? When there was the war on drugs and they was talking about crack and cocaine and who the privilege they want to save, white folks using powder cocaine, Black folks impacted by crack, so let's demonize these Black people in my Black community. That's killing Black lives right there and got my people incarcerated, and they still have that mentality to today in the federal government, in our state capital in Washington, up in Olympia right now, where we're talking about the 3 strikes, so we're going to go ahead and drop the strike that benefits the new face of addiction, which are white people.
fist up. Say, pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
Free the land.
Free the land.
Pay the fee.
Pay the fee.
Free the land.
Free the land.
Hi, chat. Are we doing okay, chat? Okay. Alright, bye, chat. See you in a little bit. Hi, viewers.
Are you all energized to fight the fight? Next we have somebody who lives right here on Capitol Hill and has been one of the lead protesters in this struggle on 11th and Pine. So please welcome Payday Payton.
Come on. We need to get louder than that, ladies and gentlemen. Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we do that? Can we get loud? Seattle? Can we get loud? Seattle? Come on, baby. I got a few things to say. I'm not a political figure. I'm more of a black man that has taken upon a role where it's necessary. Sometimes there's things that you have to do in life where it may feel uncomfortable. You may feel like you don't have the confidence or the strength to do certain things in the community that need to be done. But sometimes you gotta nip it in the bud and you just gotta do it. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm in Seattle. I stepped foot out here and I saw all these faces on 11th and Pine. And then guess what? We wanted to surround the entire precinct just to let them know that we're going to peacefully protest. And we're going to be here every day, all day. So one thing I wanted to do is talk about the streets and how they've been working. Because a lot of the politicians that you see on these TV screens, they're going to give you the agendas. They're going to give you the falsifications. They're going to give you the lies. I'm going to give you the truth of how the streets have been going down since we stepped on these floors for the last 10 to 12 days. I'm going to speak for the medics who have risked their lives. I'm going to speak for the people who have stand side by side at every single march and every single protest, who have been flashed in the face, who have caught the tear gas to the face. You are the front runners. You are the number ones to this. You are the reason why you are here. You are the reason why we're unified. Every single person in this diamond, every single person in this park, whether you've been here for the first time or you've been here every single day, you are the reason, you are the fuel for why Black Lives Matter today. I want to keep it short and sweet. The only way this is going to work is when we're standing out in those marches, or if you see any flyer that has to do with the march, get your ass to that march. Get your ass to that march. You need to link your arms with your brothers and sisters. It does not matter if you're white. It does not matter if you're black. It does not matter if you're Indian. It does not matter what your race is. We are one race. We are one race right now. You are a part of history, and you are changing the world as it is today. Right now. Right now. So when you're in those streets and you feel like your life is in danger, I want you to look to the left and I want you to look to the right. And I want you to remind yourself and I want you to remind your family, because we are not here individually. We are here as a unit. We are here to make change, ladies and gentlemen. And with all this right here, I promise you today, with all this right here, I promise you today, just in Seattle, Washington, we have the world watching, and we are going to make change. So whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
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 Thank you. Let's keep this rolling. Let's keep this going. Everybody fight for yourselves, and you fight for this whole community that we got going on.
As Peyton said, whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Next. Next, please welcome somebody who's been a leader in the Central District for decades, fighting for the black community that was forsaken completely by the political and business establishment. Please welcome Reverend Jeffrey, Senior Pastor of the New Hope Missionary Baptist Church in the CD.
I've been in these streets all my life. I've been in this struggle all my life. I've been stopped by the police over 50 times. And I'm a senior pastor of a church. I've been hit in the stomach with batons. I've gone through everything and experienced the total demonic structures that is Seattle. I'm here tonight, or today, because the struggle continues. What happened to George Floyd happens to black Americans in this country every day. No matter who you are, it doesn't matter what your background is, it doesn't matter what your education is. I received a doctorate degree at 27 years old, and I've been treated like a nigger all my life in this city, in cities in this country. We can't breathe. We can't get loans for our businesses. My church was burnt to the ground. In 1995, I came around the corner and fire destroyed the whole building, a building built by poor black people, simply because we dared to give Bull Connor awards to evil, insidious, and racist people. We can't get business loans. They wouldn't even give me a loan to rebuild a church that was already built by the nickels and dimes of poor black people. While white people stayed at home during this pandemic on their computers, my brothers and sisters went to the front lines in this pandemic. In contrast, black and brown people have always been forced to the front lines, tote that bar, lift that bell, while others sit comfortably in their homes. This they did in 2019 with low-paying jobs that wouldn't even pay their rent. This they did with a pandemic raging. This they did without health insurance, without health care. This is a burden carried by working poor in this country. And it is all too often, it is carried without anybody caring. In addition, there is no fair and equitable treatment when it comes to affordable housing. We have been kicked out of a community that we paid property taxes in for 40 years, for 70 years. Old people have been forced out of their homes through reprehensible loans. People are now homeless in the street, while this city becomes the richest city in America. We have been gentrified. We have been ostracized. We have been replaced, disgraced, erased, and to add insult to injury, we are being murdered one by one by a racist police force. I was stopped one night around 11 o'clock at night, leaving my burnt out church, and held without any charges for 2 hours while racist cops laughed in my face. This must end. This must stop. Black people must not suffer alone anymore. We must walk together. As an African American, as African Americans, we have spent over 400 years in this country trying to prove to white folk that they are engaged in a systemic oppression of God's children from the Northern Africa, God's children, created in His image. However, still today, we're left to live in a racist America, exemplified by the dead bodies of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, Michael Brown, Trayvon Martin, DeAndre Hamilton, Eric Gardner, John Crawford, Ezell Ford, and right here in this city, a young, pregnant black woman, Charlene Lloyd, murdered in front of her 2 children. You wonder where bitterness comes from. You wonder where rage comes from. It comes from children looking at violence and nothing is done about it. However, once again, we must stand amidst the stench of the decaying bodies of countless numbers of African Americans, either lynched, murdered by white racists, or killed by the police, and declare to historically indifferent people in different nations that we can't breathe. We got to move. We got to do better. And even now, our screams are being marginalized by those who question the nature and character of our screams. We must understand that a scream is by its very nature destructive. A scream is going to break some glass. A scream is going to cause some chaos. A scream, by its very nature, wants to get your attention. It's trying to let you know it's getting late in the evening. It's getting late in the evening. It's getting late in the evening. Time has come. The time has come. The time has come. We cannot, we must not muffle the screams of those whose painful existence in this corrupt, evil, systemically demonic system, the screams of those who can only scream. They have no power. They have no money. They have no influence. Their politicians have betrayed them. The police kill them. Their religion marginalizes them. They have no power. They must scream. So let us scream with them. Let us scream. Let us scream on Broadway. Let us scream. Let us scream on Prime. Let us scream. Let us scream. Scream downtown. Scream in City Hall. Today, over 400 years, African Americans face the fact that America is either unwilling or unable to do what is necessary to facilitate our freedom. So if our freedom is to be won, it must be won in the streets. It must be won block by block, city by city, town by town, state by state. It must be won by those of us who will not allow ourselves to be dominated. Send a message to the dominator-in-chief that I am a man. I'm a black man. My grandfather was a black man who fought on the streets of Pine in Tulsa, Oklahoma during the riots. I'm a black man. I was born with Africa in my spirit. I was born with liberation in my mind. I will not be dominated. I will speak liberation, not domination. I will speak up with the people, not controlling the people. I will speak that the time has come for us to unite. There can't be no black cause and white cause. There can only be people's cause. There can only be our cause. You got to go into the black community and support struggling black institutions, struggling black people who are trying to make it, who are trying to change this world, who are trying to make this city a better place. Because if there is no justice, there will be no peace. If there is no justice, we will not allow there to be peace. Fight on! Fight on! Fight on! Fight on!
No justice? No peace! 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 No racist? Police! No racist? Police! No justice? No peace! Are you fired up or what? I know it's raining, but there's 2,000 people here sitting or standing in the rain. And we have 700 people watching on the live stream. We have other speakers, don't go anywhere. But when the speakers are done, we are going to be marching. And I will tell you the location soon, not yet. So, you heard Sister Ayan Muse say, she's a union member. She said, Law enforcement has never been on the side of the workers. So we are demanding that the Seattle Police Officers Guild be removed from our Labor Council. And I'm speaking not just as a socialist and elected representative of Seattle's working people. I am also speaking as a rank and file member of the Teachers Union, which is part of this Labor Council. And as a rank and file member, I demand that the Labor Council kick out SPOG. We have another of our brothers here who is going to share his own message of why he believes this and what solidarity actually means. We have Brother Logan Swan, who's a rank and file iron worker, a member of Socialist Alternative, and who has marched for Black Lives, for the Amazon tax, and for socialism. So please welcome Brother Logan and his siblings from the construction trades unions.
My name is Logan Swan. I'm a rank and file union iron worker and a member of Socialist Alternative. I plan to speak tonight in support of the demand to the Martin Luther King County Labor Council, and I will. But as a rank and file member of the Iron Workers Union Local 86, I have to address the horrible incident on Sunday where a member of my union drove his car into the protest and shot one of us. The police have been using their cars as weapons against our demonstrations against racist police violence. In Charlottesville, a white supremacist barreled his car into an anti-racist protest, injuring many and killing a young woman. Everyone's seen the people online threatening to run over protesters who were in the streets. This event follows another incident the week prior where a member of my union local called for an open season on black people. Despite labor unions across the country calling for and marching in solidarity with those demanding justice for George Floyd, my union's leadership has been completely silent. Only now, after this act of violence, did Chris McLean, one of the leaders of my union, speak up on behalf of Local 86. McLean said, quote, "We're just not willing to take a look at 30 seconds of video or a couple snapshots and say that this is what is our opinion." As a proud member of the Iron Workers Union and the labor movement, it is my duty to stand with our movement against racism and police violence and say that it is utterly shameful. For a labor leader to refuse to speak up against racism and refuse to condemn acts of violence against communities of color. I'm here to convey the powerful message of working class solidarity that the union movement was built on. That an injury to one is an injury to all. That we will not win our fight for economic justice unless we also join together and fight against racism, sexual violence, and bigotry. The leadership of the Seattle building trades have been silent as people demand justice in the most powerful multiracial working class movement against racism that we've seen in a generation. But we know that there is no neutral on a moving train. To quote Desmond Tutu, if you are neutral in situations of injustice, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. But it is no coincidence that this same leadership of my union wasn't quiet when our movement was fighting to tax Amazon for affordable housing in 2018. They very much had an opinion when the vast wealth of the richest man in the world was threatened with an incredibly modest tax. I was public in supporting the fight for affordable housing in this city with the fastest rising rents and devastating gentrification. And for that, my union leaders literally turned their back on me.
But no opinion when we have sisters and brothers who cannot breathe. Solidarity, an important word in the labor movement. What does it mean? Solidarity means being on the side of the oppressed. Solidarity means standing with our siblings, sisters, and brothers. Solidarity means that when you're a bus driver, you refuse to drive protesters to jail, as Brother Adam Birch in the Minneapolis Transit Union recently declared. Solidarity means going from the workplaces to the streets, like thousands of healthcare workers did here in Seattle last week. Solidarity means being out here, building this movement, bringing this energy into our workplaces, to the shop floors and the job sites, and into our union halls. Which brings me to an important struggle in the labor movement. Our unions have one responsibility: to be the fighting organizations of the working class struggle against the bosses, the billionaires who exploit all of us workers, whether we are black or white or brown, militantly taking up our demands, our needs, our class interests, and being a vehicle of our power where it really is, at our workplaces, where we create all of the vast wealth of this world. There is only one working class. It is every color, gender, and faith. It speaks every language, and it is international. The responsibility of organized labor is in conflict with the organization that shields the officers killing our brothers and sisters, the Seattle Police Officers Guild. The primary function of the police is to protect the property of the owning class. From 200 years ago with slave catchers, through today with the legacy of violent strike breaking and suppression of our mass movements. There is a request by some on the Martin Luther King County Labor Council to warn the police that they better change their ways. This is not enough. The police already had their chance. 10 years ago, the Seattle Police Department murdered Brother John T. Williams. 2 years later, the results of a federal investigation were in, shocking nobody. SPD regularly uses excessive force and regularly targets minorities. In the 8 years from then to now, SPD has fought reform tooth and nail, even shamefully using their union contract as a weapon against any increase of accountability. In the 8 years from then to now, SPD has killed 30 people, 30 of our brothers and sisters. In the 8 years from then to now, they've had their second chance and more.
No more chances!
And right when the Seattle Police Officers Guild and political establishment was trying to get out from under it, these responsibilities again, they got another chance with all of us out here in the street demanding justice. I think the despicable way that they've conducted themselves these past weeks speaks for itself. The Martin Luther King County Labor Council needs to expel the Seattle Police Officers Guild, full stop. They were only allowed in the council in 2014 after they were supposed to be reforming. I think most people are done trying to ask nicely, putting kid gloves on while they've taken the gloves off. I congratulate the Seattle Educators Union for saying that the Police Officers Guild should be expelled from the labor movement. King County Labor Council, Follow the lead of our ATU bus drivers. No collaboration with the police. We've got a petition to expel the Seattle Police Officer Guild from the Martin Luther King County Labor Council. I ask all union members in the crowd today and watching at home, go to tinyurl.com/SPOGOut and sign the petition to this demand. SPOGOUT. We demand a ban on the purchase and use of chemical weapons by the police. These are banned for use in war. Why is it acceptable to use them against working folks armed with water bottles and umbrellas? And a warning to my sisters and brothers and siblings in organized labor. Crowd control used on protesters today will be used on striking workers tomorrow. Combating systemic racism and the rampant inequality we see today isn't just getting the police off of people's necks. Seattle and Washington's regressive revenue relies on taxing workers, but we're laid off. We've been quarantined. We have stagnant wages. We don't have any more to give.
Tax the rich! Tax the rich! Tax the
We demand no austerity. Cut the budget of the SPD, not to social programs working families need. They don't need more military weapons and hardware to use against us. We demand to tax Amazon and big business for a major jobs and housing program. There is legislation in City Hall from Socialist City Council member Shama Sawan, a member of my organization, that will create 10,000 permanently affordable, publicly owned homes. And to build it will create 10,000 union building trades jobs to do it, which will make a big dent in racist gentrification. With a modest tax on the wealthiest companies in the city, we can generate $500 million a year for green jobs and housing. 34,000 jobs will be created or supported by this tax on those who can spare it the most. Our movement should demand answers from the other city council members. Will you stand with communities of color and support the Amazon tax? Or will you just say Black Lives Matter and do nothing to support the black community? This is a historic moment. I'm appealing to the leadership of the Martin Luther King County Labor Council to live up to the person it's named after, and all of the local unions under its banner to formally take up these demands, because they are demands of our working class movement. They are the demands of the working class, and they are our own. I would also ask for union members watching this and in the crowd to come out on Sunday, this coming Sunday on June 14th at 5:30 p.m., where there's a march, and come out with us in solidarity with Black Lives Matter, justice for George Floyd, and wear your union attire and show that organized labor is a force for all workers, union, non-union. Doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter where you're from. You're working class. We got your back. Solidarity.
What do we want? Spog out. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Spog out. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Spog out. When do we want it? Now. Brother Logan mentioned that the Amazon tax is about fighting for the working class. It's about fighting for housing affordability. It's about fighting against gentrification of black and brown communities. And we demand answers from the politicians. Tomorrow, the city council will have a budget committee. We have to demand answers from them. Will they vote yes on the Amazon tax? So please sign up online tomorrow at noon to speak in public testimony, because we need your voices. Brother Rogan mentioned that the Seattle Educators Union has already voted to kick SPOG out of the Labor Council. Our next speaker is a member of the Seattle Educators Union. Bruce Jackson is an educator at Akai Kuruse Middle School. He's an ethnic studies curriculum writer, an original member of the Black Lives Matter in School movement, and a proud member of the Seattle Education Association and an agent of change in this city. Welcome, Brother Bruce.
That's a big crowd. I've been waiting most of my life for moments like these. Moments that bring hope from the darkness. Moments that shine on what could exist in a place like this. A place that beats black people. But, last night at our labor, at the Rep Assembly for Seattle Education Association, we were kind of pissed off. And it was easy to get people to say incredible things. So we made MBIs that created those incredible things and created a mechanism to make those things happen. So last night we passed a lot of things. Well, let me see if I can read my speech instead of just like I'm not a very good speaker. We voted decisively to remove the police from Seattle Public Schools. We voted to petition the city to redirect that money to counselors that are much needed in our schools. We voted to support Black lives that have been injured by these protests, by pushing $5,000 in the direction of the organizations trying to keep people out of jail, trying to support the black families that are in crisis, and to support a march of our students that's happening on Saturday. We voted to do everything we could to get the Seattle Police Guild kicked out of the Martin Luther King Jr. Labor Council. We voted to march and participate in the general strike on Friday. And most of we voted to defund police in this city. We voted to demand that a piece of the $363 million police budget be allotted to counseling, drug treatment, and conflict resolution. Last night we voted to change the direction of our nation. Wow. We got a lot of blowback from other speakers and people who are trying to knock us down, but the most common metaphor was, one bad apple. Bad apples don't spoil the whole lot. And it kind of pissed me off because I wanted to say, well, Zoom meetings kind of prevented us from getting absolutely rowdy at that meeting, but I wanted to say, let's take that metaphor further. That metaphor claims that one bad apple shouldn't spoil the whole lot. But I couldn't help but take that metaphor to its realistic end. What if apples were designed to make you sick? What if apples killed your friends and families 3 times a day for the length of your lifetime? What if the sight of apples made you nervous, but you were forced to keep those motherfucking apples on your table and smile and be respectful as those apples were unpunished time and time again for their brutality, for feeding the poison that makes you sick. I shouldn't be afraid of apples. I shouldn't have to watch what I say when apples are around. I shouldn't have to watch who I date for fear of what apples might think. I shouldn't be afraid to speak in opposition of the 1,098 people murdered by apples last year. Now, I'm working with a group of educators who want to change the world. The Ethnic Studies Advisory Group, the Center for Racial Equity, Social Equity Educators, Black Lives Matter at School, and the Akikurusi Middle School educators. We want to change the world. We want to end racism that is institutionalized in our education system. The racism that taught the police in Minneapolis that black men were beasts, capable of handling any brutality. The racism that chased Ahmaud Arbery down the roads of rural Georgia, the racism that murdered Breonna Taylor in her home in Mitch McConnell's Kentucky. We are fighting racism. We will end white supremacy by adding equity to systems that educate our children. We will end white supremacy by teaching our students that Black Lives Matter. We will end white supremacy by becoming a multiracial team of educators teaching the power that exists in all of our histories. By exposing the lies that permeate the current master narrative. We want to change the world, but none of what we teach means anything if our students leave our school walls to be murdered by the bad apples in that bunch.
Dear friends, so many of our speakers at these rallies, including this one, have emphasized that oppression comes in different forms under capitalism. And that is why we have to have solidarity among those of us who are oppressed. And among those who are oppressed in capitalist America are our immigrant community members, our immigrant neighbors. And that is why it is so important that we have our next speaker who's been a fighter for immigrant rights, for economic justice in our city and state for decades. So please welcome the director of All In for Washington, Brother Juan Bocanegra.
All right. Looks like a good crowd out here. A lot of spirit, brothers and sisters. You know, in 1973, in the city of Dallas, Texas, a cop by the name of Daryl Kane.
Sorry about that, Crippling. I saw your comment. I liked it. I can't see who's timing shit out.
He rotated the barrel of the gun,
I think because you started off the comment saying I'm a bitch. That's probably why I got timed in. So.
And he put that bullet, that gun in the hand of a 12-year-old boy and made him play Russian roulette with it. The kid, 12-year-old, died that day. His name was Santos Rodriguez. And Santos, here at the Centro de la Raza, we have a park in his memory, so that no more children would die, so that we would keep a constant reminder for everybody to know that this society doesn't give a fuck about children. You know? I also want to remind people that we have the longest political prisoner in the history of this country that's still there by the name of Leonard Peltier. Yeah? If you don't know who Leonard is, find out. Google him right now. You got Google? You know, it's important for you folks to know the history of the continent, not just the America, of what you understand as the U.S. of A. Because if we start talking about decolonization, which is what we're doing right now, we're decolonizing. Latinos have faced the process of colonization for over 500 years. The Americas, which is Canada, and the United States, 400, right? So there's a big difference in terms of how Latinos look at oppression as the way a lot of the other minorities in this country look at oppression. And I think that we have to look at what Native Americans have gone through in this country, along with the African brothers and sisters that have gone through this, our Asian brothers and sisters, and all the other oppressed people in this country. You know, one of the things that a good brother of mine used to say, his name was Tyree Scott, who was one of the greatest revolutionaries this country has ever seen. Tyree used to say, you cannot have a separate peace. And we cannot have a separate peace in this country. We cannot be separated from our brothers and sisters that are white. We cannot be separated from our sisters. We cannot be separated from our black brothers and sisters. We cannot be separated from all of us. We are one people. This is a revolutionary movement that's going on. And we need revolutionary direction. To all my brothers and sisters, be very, very careful, because in the midst of this kind of struggle, you also have the resurgence of opportunists that come out and say that they speak on behalf of the people. The Democratic Party is a good example of that.
Yep.
And how they're trying to reposition themselves in light of all the shit they've done. You know, they're trying to place themselves as the saviors of what is happening in this country. And you know goddamn well that they are not the saviors.
Nope.
The saviors are in this field right now.
Yeah! Woo!
You are the saviors.
Yeah!
You are the leaders that we've been looking for. You are the people that are going to make the changes that we need in this country. In 1972, we took over El Centro. We occupied it. We changed the need or the use of that building. You have the opportunity to do that with this precinct. Ever since 1972, all I've dedicated myself to is to take over buildings, is to turn those over, that value of those properties, to the people. We're taking over buildings in downtown when people were homeless. We took over Cascadia when the Native Americans, the Puyallup Indian Nation, was out there struggling to get back their only piece of territory that they had. Our people fought in Wounded Knee. This is an ongoing struggle. This is not something that just stopped. The good part about it is that we're all in this together. And we're all in this till the very end. It's not the beginning, but it's definitely going to be the start of a revolutionary movement that includes men, women, and children of all ages, of all races, of all sexes. And I keep saying to folks, we keep talking about dismantling the police department. There is no hope for the police department. And people need to understand it is just a department. It's not like you're fucking dissolving the whole city. It's one little unit that needs to be removed. And we need to place something else in its place that will be organized by the people. We are our own security. We are the ones that can only save ourselves. Brothers and sisters, I leave you with this thought in mind. Remember all the children that are still in fucking cages in the valley of the border. Remember all of our prisoners that are still in these jails in our country. And remember all the people that are homeless right now, that need the resources that belongs to all of us. We make no excuses for demanding that they return everything they've stolen from us, including our dignity, and that's what we fight for. Hell yeah! Thank you very much. Viva el 1 de mayo, viva la raza, viva el pueblo, viva la lucha. Chiqui su madre.
Chat, I'm so cold.
We will be marching very soon.
I'm soaked and I'm freezing.
But we have a couple more voices to hear from. We need to defeat the right. Donald Trump is a dangerous reactionary with a horrific agenda. But as Brother Boca explained, the Democratic Party establishment is not our friend. Our movements need independent leadership, meaning leadership that is independent of the corrupt agenda of the corporate political parties. But to do that, we have to build solidarity amongst those of us who consider themselves socialists, those of us who are rank and file Democrats, and one of our upcoming speakers is a rank and file Democrat who is playing an important role, and those of you who are at 11th and Pine know who I'm talking about when he will come up. But I also wanted to share, along the lines of what Brother Boca was saying, the fight for immigrant rights is a reminder that capitalism is a global system. And therefore, our struggle for justice and against racism also has to be international. Our next speaker, Mocha, is a member of End the Deadly Exchange campaign, a broad coalition to end training between the Seattle Police Department and Israeli
I'm trying not to
military
shake.
and
I'm
police.
so cold.
As one important step towards defunding the police. Welcome, Mocha.
Right, girl, I can't. I'm holding a camera. Do you not understand? I'm holding a camera. I can't not hold it.
Hi everyone, my name is Mocha and I'm part of the End the Deadly Exchange campaign. Thank you. We're here to express our solidarity with the movement for Black Lives. In every state, city, countless small towns, protesters like us are building on decades of work by Black organizers and demanding a profound change.
Thanks, Cripplin.
We are taking $115 billion we spend every year on violent, racist, militarized policing, and instead investing that in Black communities in the form of health care, social service, public infrastructure, and education. The End the Deadly Exchange campaign supports the people of color-led movement's demand to ban chemical weapons and chokeholds, and ultimately defund and dismantle the SPD. To that end, I am one of many Jewish organizers in our coalition working to get the city of Seattle to take one important step in that direction in our ultimate goal of defunding and dismantling and ban all police exchanges between the SPD and Israel. and any other human rights abusing country, which is basically every nation state. So let's just cut to the chase and defund. Over the past decade, 5 police officers, including Chief Carmen Best, have trained with Israeli military and police. We see this as an exchange of worst practices. We had 2 human rights abusing countries training each other on how to better surveil, repress, racial profile, and cause great harm to Black and Indigenous people of color. To be clear, the U.S. was a racist terrorizing, the U.S. police, well, the U.S. too. The U.S. police was a racist terrorizing institution long before the State of Israel. The End the Deadly Exchange campaign is committed to an overall goal of ending state-sponsored terror and abuse of all Black, Indigenous people of color around the globe. Thank you. Black Lives Matter!
So, as I was saying, those of you who've been here for 8 straight nights will know who our next speaker is. He was born on Capitol Hill at Swedish Hospital and lives in this community as a 3rd-generation Seattleite. He sits on the executive board of the 43rd District Democrats as the Communication Committee Chair and has been out here live streaming every night, live streaming the peaceful protests and police brutality via social media to the broader Seattle community for the last 10 days. So please give a warm welcome to Joey Weiser.
What's up, y'all? Now, I am tired. But I appreciate y'all coming out here. Earlier this week, I was proud to join with other Democratic leaders in the 43rd and the 36th legislative districts in signing an official letter which would call on Mayor Durkan to resign over her handling or mishandling of the protests.
The Mennonite.
To
Thank you
defund
for
the
the
Seattle
$10.
Police Department.
Thank you so
And
much.
I'm also proud to announce that this letter has now been signed on by over 14,000 community members. So, do y'all want to hear the letter? Okay, here we go. To Seattle Mayor Jenny Durkan and the Seattle City Council members, we, the undersigned, call on Seattle Mayor Jenny Durkan to resign from office. Or the Seattle City Council to remove her. For Mayor Durkan's failure to stop the Seattle Police Department from engaging in violence against its residents. For her failure to protect the safety of our communities, specifically our Black community, the homeless and peaceful protesters, and for violating the accepted standards of our community by excusing and defending the violence used against our families, our friends, and our neighbors. If Mayor Durkan refuses to resign, the Seattle City Council must remove her from office according to the provision of the city charter. Her removal will enable her successor and the Seattle City Council to heed community demands, to defund the police, to protect and expand investments to make our community safe, and to not prosecute protesters. Mayor Jenny Durkan was elected by Democrats, and we feel obligated as Democrats to address her failure, both to protect protesters from violence caused by the Seattle Police Department, and to respond to the demands of protesters and Black-led community groups to defund the Seattle Police Department, invest in Black communities, and release all protesters. Just like it is the responsibility of white people to address the systematic racism we've created and benefited from, We also believe allies should do the work to keep political pressure on a mayor elected mostly by Democrats. Our groups are in consultation with multiple Black organizers who are leading the charge to defund SPD and build a Seattle where Black lives matter. We fully support the call by leaders in the Black community to defund the Seattle Police Department. It is important to state that we do not view removing Mayor Durkan as our end goal. Rather, as she has demonstrated indifference at best and active opposition at worst to the goal of defunding Seattle police in order to protect Black lives by investing and expanding community safety and well-being beyond policing, we feel her removal from office is a necessary first step towards achieving these goals. Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Solidarity, y'all.
Hey, hey, ho, ho.
These racist cops have got to go!
Hey, hey, ho, ho.
These racist cops have got to go!
Jenny Durkan's got to go. I don't know what you guys are saying. I'm trying not to chant because my voice is going. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Jenny Durkan's got to go!
Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Jenny Durkan's got to go!
Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Jenny Durkan's got to go!
So we're going to march soon, but our last speaker is by no means the least. When we talk about police brutality and violence, we're not just talking about Black and brown lives in terms of racism. We see police brutality and violence against our homeless neighbors. We see police brutality and violence against those of us who are facing mental illness. So many of our homeless neighbors themselves have led the struggle to bring that voice of our homeless community to the center of the struggle. And one of them is Sean Smith, who's a member of Nicholsville and for years has been helping to lead the struggle for the rights of homeless people and for housing affordability. Please welcome Sean.
Thank you!
Wow, that's a big crowd. My name is Sean Smith, and I reside at Nicholsville, North Lake Tiny House Village. Our community is made up of homeless people who are banding together in tiny house villages. They are healthier, safer, and more than the large mass shelters that you find downtown. If there were thousands of tiny houses in Seattle, there wouldn't be any justification for Mayor Durkan's cruel homeless sweeps.
Thanks, Jesse.
Homeless people would freely choose tiny houses with safety and sanitary facilities. When Nicholsville started a decade ago in response to Mayor Nichols' sweeps of homeless encampments, the mayor tried to sweep us. Mayor Jenny Durkan hasn't given up on trying to sweep Nicholsville. Right now, in my tiny house village at Nicholsville North Lake is on city land that otherwise would be unused. Nicholsville North Lake is harming nobody, and the neighbors are okay with us. Mayor Durkan, though, is still threatening to have us swept this summer. She'd rather sweep a sanctioned encampment like ours other than share public land with a homeless people's organization. Even though the new encampment ordinance that Shama made more better allows for 40 homeless encampments on public land in Seattle, Nicholsville wants to be on that land. Please call Mayor Durkan to apply this law fairly The reason why she hasn't is because Nicholsville is a community that does more than just shelter. We know nothing changes unless people stand up and speak truth to power. And Mayor Durkin is punishing us for this. We support the demands that, one, to defund the Seattle Police Department. Two, we support community-led organizations like community health care and housing. And don't prosecute the protesters. We appreciate Black Lives Matter and Shama Swat and so many others who oppose the sweeps of unsanctioned encampments in this city. Nicholsville and our brothers and sisters at SHARE are also part of the Tax Amazon campaign, which is essential for reducing homelessness in Seattle. I understand that racism and brutality of people of color by the police is a specific, shameful part of Americans' past and present, and requires specific redress. All of us suffer, though, from the militarization of the police. The police are also used to push us down and to brutally enforce unjust laws against unsanctioned encampments. For many persons in America, there is at least 3 empty units of housing sitting vacant. One reason why is our system of law enforcement, which favors the elite property owners over the rights of our human rights. The powers that have deliberately created police forces are happy to concentrate on property rights instead of human rights. This is why Nicholsville is on record for blocking the North Seattle police bunker, while we are on record for the No New Youth Jail. After decades of struggle in the last month, people of color and communities, several in here in Seattle, have mobilized themselves and allies to bring historic racism of the police to a crucial tipping point. In this remarkable achievement, we salute you and we are standing in solidarity with you. Let's move on together to further change the world for the better.
Here is so.
Are we ready to march? Are we going to do this in an organized manner? And don't let nobody say that movements are disorganized. So, we're going to gather at that corner. Follow the stewards in the orange vests. If you have any questions, they will help you. But don't go yet. Wait for Teal, Sean, and me. We're going to lead this in an organized way. We're going to march south on Broadway together. As Payday said, we're going to march as one unit. Because whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
All right, so let's have an energetic march, but don't start marching yet. Gather at that corner, and then we will start marching as a unit.
So cold. I'm so.
We have a list of demands.
I think I know where we're going. TBD. Oh, this is my friend Adam, y'all. Adam is the size of a tree. Douglas fir. It's cold. Tall glass of water, this one.
Ask me for a coffee.
I'm gonna turn this back around.
There you go.
And when I wake up, I recognize you looking at me for the pay cut. But I'ma stop you looking at you for the face down. I'm making living even cool with the face down.
Alright, here we go.
The fucking bathroom line was so long.
Did you even go?
I like walked up. Somebody like walked out and I didn't even see the line. And the girl was like walking out. She's like, "Are you in line?" As she's walking out of the toilet. I'm like, no, sorry.
Good. But you still went?
No, I didn't go in. I looked in front of the line. I got
today is a good chunk of people from the day off. And a lot of people are mainly using this as an ability to occupy.
Hold it.
When the killer's dead in the street for sure. Nigga, I'm at the preacher's door. My knees getting
I think we got places around here. I don't know if you want to, run over. On a 1 to 10, how's the detail?
How much? No, I don't have to go.
What's up, y'all? Way out here. We just had a list of really powerful
Yeah, it doesn't
speakers.
go down. Oh shit, it's my friend, so well.
It's a Trimax umbrella.
It's always a wreck. Alright, here we go, y'all. We're marching to an undisclosed location. We're about to find out where we're going.
I gotta get to the front.
I was gonna say, we have two of the tallest people here, so here, I'm gonna go in front. I'm gonna
end this one.
Once we get on.
Pretty soggy. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Being black in America is already hard enough. Being black in one of the hardest cities, one of the whitest cities, is extremely hard. And I think my awakening is when I had the conversation with my mom recently, talking about, I have 3 good things against me. I am black, I am a woman, and I'm also gay. So with those 3 things being against me and going to a very, very white school, just down the street, it was hard. It was hard for a lot of times. A lot of my friends didn't know, because I was always the laugh of the group. I was always the smile of the group. I was always smiling, laughing. You would never know. And then sophomore year, being diagnosed with depression made it 100 times worse. And so mental health is a really, really big thing within the black community that a lot of people don't want to talk about. And with that, within itself, it's very hard. And I think this year, I actually opened up a lot to my friends especially. And just being another leader of the ASU council, especially with these 2, it helped a lot. Even though they didn't know they were helping me, they were helping me. And so I feel with that, white people, people of non-color, just check in with your people of color. It can be as simple how you're doing. It'll go a long way, I promise you. It'll go a long way.
So as I said, I go to Central Catholic with them. I'm a rising senior. And so when I think about being a rising senior, I think about Tamir Rice and Trayvon Martin and Quanice Hayes and multiple black and brown boys and girls who won't be able to see their graduation day. So I'm an avid Twitter user, and I stumbled upon a quote on Twitter that said, "The world is lucky that black people want equality and not revenge." Think about that. Whenever I think of the real looters, I think of white folk, right? Y'all have phones. Look up Bloody Sunday. Look at how they tore down Black Capitol. Look up Blood Diamond Africa. Think about the fact that they be at home in a country, in a continent. Racism is slavery. Racism is colonial. Racism is Eurocentric beauty standards that tell y'all that dark-skinned black women are. Racism is white supremacy. Racism is education. Racism is the education system that's supposed to open doors for black folk, but don't open too wide. Racism is my mother texting me, asking me to be home early because I never know what can happen. Budget, right? He's trying to put $246.2 million into the Portland Police Bureau. And so when I think about that, I got disgusted. So I texted all my black youth I have on Instagram, on Snapchat, and 110 of us signed an open letter to the city council and the asking them to divest and invest in black communities. Charity. So finally, I just have two asks. I want to ask that you go defund police and you send telling them to reinvest in black communities, and I want y'all in November to vote Mayor Wheeler out of office so that we are not next.
Peace Project, look up Congo Peace Project on Instagram. And I also want to tell everyone that being black in Portland is very hard, so hard that I have to run to Georgia to go to HBCU. So just know that this is not, it's so hard that a lot of black people are feeling the pressure right now. Check on your youth, check on your people of color, check on your women in your life, check on everyone around you, and just be great human beings, because the world is really us right now, and it always has been. So really just show love to everyone around you. Make sure to always show kindness, show empathy, and be humans together. That's it.
Hi guys, how y'all doing tonight? I said, how y'all doing tonight? It's awesome to be here. My name is Leah, and tonight I'm going to share a little bit from the book I've been reading, The Souls of Blackness by W.E.B. Du Bois. How many of y'all heard it? Hope all of y'all read it. If not, it is on Apple, on books for free, so you can download it, read it at work like I was. All right, so this part, I read it this morning, and it hit me. It's kind of my whole life. Negro is the son, born with a veil and gifted in the American world. A world which yields him no true self-confidence. Only lets him see himself in the revelation of the world.
How many people do you think are there? 1,000?
Yeah.
2? Yeah. I think City Hall. Let's go down Union. Or Madison, yeah.
You can help us.
I don't know.
Not to me. You're still the same guy wearing a uniform, you don't know what you're doing. That's what I said.
Well, you just let me know when you're ready. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here next day.
This another brother down too?
You got to, bro. Who else to talk?
I don't know. Is he educated enough to talk about it?
He from California.
No, that's not what I asked. Is he educated inside this police force to talk about what's going inside of it?
He's a detective.
Why are you talking to him? He's not talking.
You can talk.
I know. Why? You do the talking.
You do the talking.
You have to talk to me. I don't need to. I'm asking. I don't need to. I'm asking you, are you educated on how to break down the police system?
Yeah.
How do you do it?
What's your question?
My question is, okay, so let's go back. Let's just.
And I wasn't here from the beginning. I'm sorry.
No problem. No problem. Just walked up. All right. So Mike Ramos. Mike Ramos was killed by another cop, right? Are you aware of this? Okay. So if I was a citizen and I kill somebody, I get put in jail immediately. Correct? Correct? Correct. Yes. If I kill somebody immediately, I get put in handcuffs and I go to jail until my trial, unless I have the money to get out of it. Correct? Correct? Correct?
Good to see you out here, man.
Yes, I'm immediately put in jail if I kill somebody on the street and I don't have a lawyer. Correct? No. Also, I can go home. If I kill somebody, I can go home. Correct?
I've seen plenty of people that have been
No, if the cops come and I don't go to jail, because the cops come now. If someone dies on the street and the cops come, I'm not going to jail. If I say I'm in, and they say that guy did it.
That's not necessarily true.
That's not necessarily true.
That's not necessarily true. You're going to go to jail that night, sir.
Really?
Yes, that's correct.
Wow.
Because if you sit here and say it's not a self-defense.
No, I'm saying any citizen, definitely black, but any citizen.
Well, but you've seen plenty of news stories where.
No, I don't watch the news because it's trash. Don't tell me, don't lie to me.
I'm not. The news probably is, but I'm asking you, like, you've seen incidents where people involved in shootings and they don't go to jail and get arrested immediately, right?
I see rich people get out of shit because they have lawyers. Because they have lawyers to get out of it. Yes.
They may have shot somebody and then treated it and they get away with it.
Yes.
That's the only example I can recall.
Yes. And I see wealthy people who kill people who have lawyers to get them out within an hour. Yes. But they still got to do the trial. Now, if you're poor and you kill somebody, you go to jail immediately until your trial.
Yep.
So, back to what no?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right. So, now, cop. If you see somebody, listen, I guess, background. There's one cop, a man's dead. The investigation does not take 3 weeks to put a man in jail until you find out what has happened. This is what this is all about. No one's getting unjust treatment. Y'all get away with more because of the gang y'all are in. So now y'all say it's an investigation. If there's no investigation, if there is, the guy would have been in jail. But he's not in jail. The cop, wherever he lives, is still roaming the streets and there's nothing going on. That's what we're talking about. The unjust system of how we get treated compared to how you get treated because you have a badge on. You get to hide behind that because they're going to back you. That's what we're talking about here. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, I don't think you're wrong in your opinion on that.
Opinion?
Yeah, it's an opinion. Well, let me ask you. You said Mike Ramos, he died, and you said the officer has not been put in jail. Right?
Not at all. Not even a question.
No questions.
Well, you say no questions. I mean, but questions what, to the public or questions by internal investigation or what questions?
Well, it doesn't take, it's common sense. If a man dies, I don't need question a lot if there's nobody else around but the cop.
The reason I say that is because you said that no one gets arrested immediately, but the people in Minnesota, Minneapolis, they got arrested.
We're talking about right now in Austin, Texas, bro. That was the furthest questions. We're talking about right now. The only reason because it got national coverage. Austin, Texas did get national coverage on that. When we get national coverage, because we keep doing this, then he will be put in jail. But we have to keep staying strong out here to get real justice. Because we're not getting nationally televised right now. When we get nationally televised, then you shake up the powers that be. And the powers that be has to put somebody in jail, hold them accountable because you don't make the whole damn place mad. The whole America. But until we get that, there won't be the actual justice. That's what we're talking about. Now, I have been pulled over by cops 8 times, put in jail because I had a white girl in the car, or there's a robbery in the area, I fit the description, and then as soon as I say, hey, I need to see that badge number, they run away. Over and over. I've been in my apartment pool, got pulled over because I asked you had a police, you had a camera on your uniform. Yeah. And because I have muscles, they said, oh, you're a big one. Get on the ground before I tase you. So what did I do? Shut up before I tase you. I said, what did I do? They put me in jail. I said, what did I do? So I'm in jail for 4 days, a $4,000 fine. I said, what did I do? Failure to show ID. I'm in a damn pool. I can't show ID in the pool. I get back to my car is open from the cops. So I get out of jail. Now I'm on probation. $4,000 fine. And now I'm putting a piss test every other week for something I didn't do. Okay, now I'm not giving enough money fast enough, so they send a cop back in my apartment. They hide behind the door, they knock. I'm like, dude, who's out here? I don't even know. I'm paying what I can because now I've been in jail, so I'm a personal trainer, so I'm not making money if I'm not working. So obviously I can't pay them a lot of money on something I didn't do. So now the case is, I'm looking for the cops. Open up the door. I'm like, he goes, I think I have a warrant for your arrest. Like, bro, it can't be me. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm doing the best I can. It can't be me. So, I was like, I even invited him in. Like, bro, sit on the couch, call your superior, whatever that is, and tell them you made a mistake. Because it can't be me, because obviously I can't have a warrant out for my arrest, but I'm doing the best I can. Well, it was me. They take me to jail. Masters, I saw him, now I'm in jail for 4 days. I'm like, what did I do? Again, what the fuck did I do? I didn't do shit. Now I'm in jail for 2 weeks. Because now, I take my Nelson Mandela approach, sitting in jail, peaceful protesting because of the fucked up police system. Because obviously when I play by the rules, I'm not getting any love. I'm frustrated because I'm not getting the love that I should be getting anyway by doing the right thing. I am a military vet. I have served this country. I've done everything the right way, and I'm still not getting the love. I'm not getting the love because I'm not bowing down to bullshit. But I'm not breaking laws. I'm not doing anything I'm not supposed to be doing, but I'm still being fucked with by the cops. The minute I tell them I'm a military vet, they change their tune. Oh shit, you're a vet? Well, yeah, I'm in the war for 365 days. I've done my fucking part. I know how y'all operate. I'm good with that. But I'm not Judge Society. I'm just doing my own thing. I want to know how the hell can I be in jail for nothing I did. If I would have told them I was a military vet from the beginning, I wouldn't have went to jail. I want to see how brown-skinned men get treated that don't have the military background. I want to go through the damn system. I want to see what the fuck happens. Because obviously I could have pulled the card real quick and got out of the whole situation. Hell no. I want to see what the fuck they're going through. Well, I can have my heart because I need to see it. So I sat my ass in jail for 2 weeks. Still paid $6,000 fine. Still had to go through the damn system. And they looked at me like I had a dick on my forehead. Like I was a fucking criminal. I didn't do nothing the whole time. I just had the skin color. I was born with this. Can't change this, don't want to change this. That's who I am. All I'm doing is being a good person in society. It's not good enough. The color of my skin gives me nothing. You know what that is? You know what that dog's barking? Okay, so negativity, negative energy, dogs pick up on negative energy. Dogs are attracted to positive energy. So when dogs and babies up to 5 years old don't know anything yet. So they're attracted to positive energy. Same thing with dogs and cats. They run away from negativity. That's why you see a lot of dogs run away from the owners, because of the negativity. It's the same thing with dogs like that. They pick up on what the fuck's going on. They have intuition like we do. That's what we're talking about here. We just want justice and we want equality and we want the real things going on that are not being talked about. We get deferred because of the color of our skin. Most of us are not as smart as I am. They're not as educated as I am, so they can't bet. I can any question you give me, I can debunk any question you have. Most people can't. I can get out of any situation. Most people can't. But I shut up because I want to see what that man that's not educated, that wasn't given a fair shot. He's not. He doesn't have a chance. He can't get a lawyer. He can't talk his way out of it. He can't get a good stance. So he's going to be put down by the system again and again and again and again. And now he's looked at as a thug and a criminal. He wasn't given a fair shot from the beginning. How do you expect him to be? He's on the streets right now. He might be living on somebody's couch. He wants a fair shot like white America. He wants the Caucasian privilege. He's doing his best. Sure.
Have all of your encounters with police been like that?
Yes! That's why I'm here! Yes! All my encounters with police have been fucked up. So, but I can put the white boy voice on. How you doing? How you doing, sir? I don't. Oh my God. Did something happen? Oh, I can do it because I have to do it. Because if I don't, I'm a threat. I can't be myself. I have to be this uppity ass brown guy that went to the private school where the cop doesn't mess with me. I know how to play the game. I shouldn't have to play a game. Just to get equality and justice. It's real. That's my issue. I don't feel safe anywhere because I'm not being treated fairly anywhere. So it's been hard. Since I was 16 years old and I started driving a car. That's been the issue. That's why I'm here. Because I'm sick. The next brother, the next sister. Where the hell is that justice gonna be coming from? They're not doing anything wrong. These are educated people. These are people that are trying their best. They might not be given their best opportunity, but they're trying their best. And the system's killing them. That's what we want to change. We want the fairness. We want the accountability. We want the equality. We want people that kill people to go to jail right then for doing fucked up shit. That's what we want. We're not asking you to do anything, no special favors. We're asking to get what we should be getting anyway that white America gets. We want the white privilege of being a fucking regular citizen instead of being 3/4 of a human. 400 years of oppression in this country. That's what we've been dealing with the whole time. The cop system was actually designed to keep down niggas. It was. It was to beat you down if you was doing something. You walking down the street, I can kick your ass or I can shoot you. And then I can get away with it because no one's who's gonna check me? Who's gonna check me? Nobody. And then social media came. Then we got iPhones. Then we got Galaxy phones. People got camera phones. Now all of a sudden, people are seeing more than they thought they would see. They just thought it was a couple, they'll call them bad apples in the police force. No. It wasn't built on that. I don't even want to see the video how y'all train people in the beginning. It's gotta be screwed up because I took out the uniform like, bro, hell no. This is what y'all do? Hell no. I have a good heart. I'm not doing that because I know what that costs. It costs your soul, bro. That shit costs you your soul. You can be the best cop in the world, but it's gonna get you too. It's gonna turn you too because now you realize you're against the game. That individual cop that has the good heart, he's gonna get turned out too. She's gonna get turned out too. She might have came in with the good intentions, but she's gonna get turned out too. He's gonna get turned out too because they're not gonna be able to stand against the evil ass game. I don't even know what the death threats are if you try to turn against y'all. I don't understand. But you as an individual have to make a decision. Am I gonna keep doing this? Or I'm gonna want to live a prosperous life, a happy life and educate people on what the fuck's really going on in there and everywhere in this country. That's what has to happen to you guys. You guys got to start laying down the badge. You guys got to start taking off the uniform and not standing for this shit. We'll stand behind you if you're ready for that. But until then, we can't get changed. Not this way. Everybody wants to go through the legislation and the council and all this because they know it defers people. They think this is gonna die. So if I string it out long enough, it dies. It's not gonna die, bro, because too many people have been fucked by the system. The system's not for the people. It's for the 1%.
So let me ask you then, because like you said, you're talking with conviction right now. What can change then, obviously, from all of this?
We need policy change. We need individuals up in these councils to sit down and change the policies in our face. We need to get rid of corrupt cops on our face the day up. Not 2 weeks from now, not 5 weeks from now, not a year from now. We need corrupt cops who've done shit to get paid for their shit now. An eye for an eye. If you've been a fucked up cop, you gotta go now. There's no waiting and investigation. Well, you know who's shady and who's not. You do. You gotta go now. That's what we want. We want change immediately. And if anybody that's backing those people, they gotta go too. That's the only way to get change. You gotta start from the bottom up and just infiltrate whatever's in there. Get them out. Start with the police chief. Start for the police chief.
So start at the top.
Start at the top, and everybody's got to go. And then we do a due process, and we get new blood in. Because a lot of sociopaths are on your force. They don't feel feelings. They can shoot you in 2 seconds and not feel a damn thing. That's PTSD. They're broken as fuck because they've been through too many traumatic events. So therefore, and they don't have to go to mandatory counseling. What, y'all have suggested counseling? Not mandatory? It should be weekly mandatory, maybe 3 times a week. Mandatory. I've been a counselor for 15 years because of my Iraq experience. You don't get over that shit by just going back and putting on the badge. You gotta go to counseling. You gotta go to therapy. You gotta get that shit out of you, and maybe you'll get back to halfway. Depends on how many situations you've been through. But you shouldn't be on the streets with a gun and a stick and a taser and a fucking machine gun.
How
That's
long does
unsafe.
it take to become a cop? How long does it take to become a cop?
Once you're accepted, I mean, after the background check and everything, we got an 8-month academy, and then it's 3 months with a field training officer.
Do you know how long it takes to be a teacher? 4 or 5 years. Can you imagine if they only allowed teachers to do that small of a course to become a teacher? Do you understand like how long it takes to be a teacher, a nurse, any of those professions that help people? But when cops, you go through training, it's way less, and you're supposed to be out here helping people with a gun? How is that? How does that make sense? That doesn't make sense to me.
That's true. It takes longer to become a hairdresser. It takes longer to become a hairdresser.
Sure.
And again,
nursing sometimes do end up, having to deal with people that are violent.
It seems like it's not long enough.
Well, hopefully.
I'll be honest. A lot of what you said is true. I mean, you speak the truth. Unfortunately, I guess the thing is, the problem with all the protests too is, like you said, the voices need to be heard, but because nobody's going to go to a city council meeting, and they're not going to listen to 3,000 people talk.
Not at all.
But, like, and I don't know if it's deferred or what, because the city council members, they're pretty much voted to represent different segments of...
Sure, you got a union
they're all your voices. I mean, they're the people's voices, apparently, like the elected officials. But everyone has an agenda.
Sure.
So it's almost like I don't understand though. I mean, because like you said, if it's a systematic problem,
yes,
which on both sides, the people that represent you aren't doing a good enough job, and then the people who aren't doing a good enough job either. So I guess my question again, like for you, like what is
common sense? You drop the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
This is the whole problem. Hell yeah.
Start over.
Start over. Every single place in this country has to start over if this is the biggest issue. This is the biggest issue. People not being accountable for the shit they're doing because they get away with it. They get away with it. If you beat your wife enough and you get away with it every damn time, you're gonna stop beating your wife because she said sorry? Or she's gonna stop beating me?
That abuse will continue because if you're not caught, I mean you're not held accountable.
Exactly.
So it's accountability that we lack.
Accountability, and I'm sure y'all are threatened if there is a good cop that was standing there going, you know what? I'm turning y'all guys in. I can only imagine what they're getting. I can only imagine. So, start from the bottom up. We talk about government too. Government officials, y'all not the only ones because y'all have unions, and unions back y'all on the bullshit that happens. That's the problem. Let's start with the unions too. It's the whole system. It's 400 years of repression. It's a revamp the whole damn thing. You gotta go. The judges, the damn lawyers, the district attorneys, all these people, every damn thing for the bottom up gotta go. It's corrupt.
Because also, ultimately, you're not going to trust it until it's all reformed.
Yeah, give me some, baby, not even, fuck the baby steps. We've done baby steps.
Right.
Baby steps ain't getting shit done. It's time to revamp it. We need massive change immediately.
Well, I guess I was saying, how quickly do you think? Because none of that's going to happen overnight, obviously.
Why not? Why not? I'm a believer. Why not? Why don't we sit down with a piece of paper? Why the fuck not? Why? I'm not about no damn process. Why not?
Right.
Sounds like there's too many changes to happen overnight.
All right, let's get out.
To start getting the right people in place.
Let's get to it.
You're right. So to start getting the right people in place, though, I mean, from every different segment, like all of these different issues.
The people coming.
But think about how quickly did we change for quarantine, right? The whole city, this whole city shut down immediately. So, and it opened up immediately because people were worried about the economy. So if we can do that because of COVID-19, we can do that for Black Lives, which is probably killing more people than COVID-19 right now.
Let me ask you a question. Before you put on that uniform, did you feel safe as a black man? I don't use the word black. What color is your skin? It's brown, bro. Your uniform is black. We've been preconditioned to think. No,
this is blue. I mean,
whatever. You know what I'm saying. Black. She's got a black shirt on. There's a black shirt.
And I've identified as a black man my entire life.
Absolutely, but you're not black. I'm not black. Your skin is brown. I'm brown. We're brown men. Why the fuck we call ourselves black? I'll tell you why. Because the slave master back in the fucking day wanted to make sure black was dirt, pure bullshit. White was pure. White was better. And we have taken that shit and made it our own bullshit. Drop it. Oh, you gotta start somewhere. But this is the shit we're talking about. It's all preconditioned. We have been preconditioned to think we're not shit. And we live by that shit. And they let us live by that shit because they're laughing at us. Because they put that shit in place.
Let me ask you, for the other brown man who does not serve, like he hasn't had the same experience as you have.
Sure.
So the people that they've dealt with the cops, they've never had the negative experiences you've had.
Sure.
What do you say to them? Is it just like they just been lucky?
Yes, because there are privileged brown-skinned people. You got tons of athletes doing great. Tons of people living in suburban homes doing great. We're talking about people that it's the lower class getting fucked with.
So only people that pretty much live in, like you said, the poor areas, the lower class, pretty much where cops are
middle class, that up here, middle class and below.
Yeah,
okay.
Middle class and below. Yes, the majority. The majority, not the 5%. Middle class and below. Because the whitewashed guys that y'all have in the front doing the Black Lives Matter with the sign, they're whitewashed, bro. They're not really on it. Well, you know, peace and change. Bro, they haven't been fucking with the cops either because they've been paid or whatever the fuck it is. They don't feel the pain because they haven't been through nothing. They haven't been through nothing. And if they have, they'll deferred because they're scared. They want to tell the truth.
Austin is a majority white city. So
sure it is. What is Austin? Austin 6% African American at best?
If they were in Houston, something might happen more likely to happen to them.
Absolutely.
They grew up in Austin.
Absolutely. So they're scared to speak out. Their voices, I get it. I mean, I'm not a fearful person because I've been in war. I should have died in war, and I came back here to deal with bullshit.
Right.
So obviously, I'm not scared of the fucking.
What about the police who have, like, on record, have shot and the person had died? Like, they haven't been convicted of murder, but the list of anybody who's shot and killed and they lost their lives, start counseling at that point. Can we start with that list?
Or were you talking about whether or not it's valid? Like
no, just the experience. Just having gone through the experience of having to discharge a weapon and that man or woman lost their life.
Some of it, I mean, again, I don't know. See, I haven't had to go to a like an OIS or officer involved shooting, so I don't have that experience. Counseling does start immediately. But again, how long it lasts as far as before they're able to return to duty, I don't know.
15 years I've been in, and I'm still not. 15 years I've been in therapy.
But also, how many people that got in the military had to do 15 years of counseling afterwards? Your experience is maybe different.
They don't because they're scared because it's a hell of a journey. It's not easy shit to deal with. They don't do it because they don't want to deal with it. It's not because they shouldn't. It's because they can't. Because they're scared. They're afraid. Yeah, that's all of us. All of us that goes to the military. All of us in the police force. Whoever. You're fucked up from doing fucked up shit. It does not go away. You have to take care of that, or it just builds and builds.
And then you become numb to it, and you become jaded and numb to it, and it's an unhealthy coping mechanism.
Yes, and then you give them guns.
Y'all, I want y'all to get a screenshot of this. Can someone get a screenshot of this? Thank you. And then if you have that screenshot, can you please post it on my wall? If you have another tab open, can you please post that screenshot on my wall? Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. On my Facebook profile. Can somebody get a screenshot of this and post it on my wall as well? Please?
Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? 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 to be here with all of you today. And believe me, I have listened to a lot of drivel from political establishment politicians in this very building. But today I'm looking forward to hearing all of your voices resonate off of these walls. Winning the prosecution of the police who are complicit in George Floyd's murder. And let us not forget that we won a retreat from the political and police establishment by winning the East Precinct. And all across the country, of course, the epicenter of this movement started in Minneapolis, but people have been watching what we are doing here in Seattle. And so our movement has an important crossroads. And that question is, what do we do and how do we do it? And I think that this is a key question that every movement has had to struggle with across the decades, across the centuries. And so I think that it is really important that we come together to discuss and debate. I think we heard a lot of important community leaders down in Cal Anderson, but we as the movement need to debate and discuss. And I think that many of us are familiar from spending time out at Cal Anderson, and any of you who are maybe occupied, but maybe that's just me dating myself, that we want to have a general assembly. We want to have a conversation about what is next for our movement. Because it's not just for the mayor to make decisions in this building. It's not just for the Democratic Party establishment to vote yes on a racist police contract. It's for us to come here and decide how we want our city to be run.
Oh my god, the union guy. Oh my god, I have a crush on him. I have a crush on him, Cat.
We know how to be organized. I think one of my favorite chants that we did on that street was, who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
That's right. So, Logan, everybody remember Logan, an injury to one is an injury to all? It's going to take stack. What stack means is that we'll get into a line and we will get on stack. You'll give him your name and what you want to speak about. Yeah, for sure. And we're going to have a couple of speakers while we take that stack, because that'll take some time, because we're going to do this in an organized way. And we are going to have a People's Mic here tonight in the People's City Hall.
Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Who's City Hall? Our City Hall!
So my first two speakers are going to be Teal Sean, who many of you may already know, and Shama Sawant, who I hope all of you know by now because she was emceeing the rally before. And if you would like to speak, please approach Logan and he will take your name. And we will have a People's Mic in People's City Hall. Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Do you have a wet wipe for me to...
Sorry, before I get started, I know there's gonna be a lot of people who want to have an opinion and who want to have their voice heard. So in order for everybody to have their voice heard who wants to be heard, 1 to 2 minute comments or opinions, and we'll get through everybody as quickly as possible, okay?
It's getting kind of hectic.
I want to tell you guys something. I'm a little emotional right now, and I'm sorry. But I'm going to tell you guys something. This is my first time ever in this building. And so for to be in this building with all you guys telling me my life matters. You guys see what we're doing here? Like, do you guys really see the magnitude of what we're doing here in Seattle today? For the past 10, 12 days, do you guys see what we are accomplishing? All of us together. It wasn't just me. It wasn't just the councilwoman. It was all of us. It took all of us. It's going to take all of us to keep this going. It's going to take all of it. It takes a village to raise kids, correct? So there's going to take a village to change the city. We are that village, you guys. We are. This is the village right here. And listen, guys, listen. On a serious note, I am so grateful and so thankful for you guys. You know? Like, first time in this building is for this. It's for history. First time in this building, and we're making history here, guys. And I'll never have words to thank you guys and express my gratitude to you guys, because this is why we're here. It's to come together as a whole and change this racist systematic system as a whole. And it's gonna take all of us, not just me. I'm one person. But just imagine what the thousands of us can do. Who's gonna stop us? Who's gonna tell us we can't do what we want to do? Who's gonna tell us we can't police ourselves and have a sustainable community run by the community?
I see Logan's got a good stack. I'm going to give the mic to Shama, and I do agree with what Tishana said, which is that the best way that we can all speak is to have, relatively succinct comments. So think about what you would like to say. Put forward, what you think are the next steps for this struggle. Because I think, as Dejan said, we have the power in this room to affect change. I think Shama's maybe having a sweet discussion with her husband that she loves very much. So we're going to lead a quick chant. Aww. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. Say his name. George Floyd. That's right.
Dear friends, as Sister Dilshan said, this is such a moving occasion. For all the difficult moments I have, having to be around corporate politicians, bureaucrats, for all kinds of sellouts. This is what it's all about. When I'm sitting on the dais every moment, I remind myself, they're not my people, you're my people. Seeing everybody lined up here on multiple floors reminds me, and many of you might have been here with us. How many of you are here with us when we first won our first election to get a socialist into City Hall in January 2014? The City Hall was filled just like this. I wanted to share with you a couple of anecdotes to let you know what it's like on the inside and why we have to fight for our own political representation in the movement. A few days before the inauguration, the former mayor, who was also a corporate mayor, Ed Murray, called me on the phone, angry, because he had heard that people, ordinary people, were going to show up to City Hall for the inauguration because we were all going to get inaugurated together. And he said to me, I don't know what you're up to, because you know, I'm going to be the first gay mayor of Seattle, and good families with children are going to be here. And they are going to be, they're afraid of who else will show up. Do you know what my response was to him? I said, Mr. Mayor, do you know who is fighting for $15 an hour? Who is fighting for rent control? Who is fighting for a just society? It is good families with children. This was, I think, still in January, 2 of the leading corporate politicians and City Hall council members came into my office, sat me down and told me, it's all well and good that you have roused the rabble and got yourself elected, but we're here to tell you that City Hall runs on our terms. They said, City Hall runs on our terms, and you're not going to win any wage increase, let alone $15 an hour. Ooh. Oh, famous last words. Less than 6 months later, we had won the historic 5 for 15, which went nationwide. Sisters, brothers, and siblings, that's the kind of political representation we need. It is not about me. It is about building the kind of political representation that brings the voice of the people into the halls of power and grabs power for ordinary people. Right? No bullshit. So as inspiring as this moment is, and we need inspiration to be coursing through our veins, because how else will we build this long and hard fight? But alongside inspiration, we need to be sober. We are not going to win any of our demands, and it is pointless making lists and lists of demands unless we have a way to win any of them. And winning those demands needs a clarity about who's on our side and who's not. And I think this is what this multiracial movement is beginning to show. And I wanted to say, on Monday, the City Council is going to be voting on banning chemical weapons and banning chokeholds. Starting tomorrow's Wednesday, starting tomorrow, every Wednesday for a few weeks through July, the City Council is going to be discussing budget issues, meaning 2 very important demands for us. Defund SPD.
scared of something? Y'all gonna put y'all chips on?
Children! Two of y'all motherfuckers! Shoot me! Call that motherfucker out! Shoot me! Do not shoot children! These are children! They arguing with 23-year-olds. These are children! Those are children! They don't care about that, right? They don't care about none of that shit.
That shit out of here.
Ow! Don't take. Don't pull the gun on me. I just got a water bottle. I got an apple. Oh, all right, it's a brush. It's a brush. Don't shoot. I'm trying to comb my hair. Have a good day, bitch ass niggas.
And police officers that been fucking up, and the song goes like this. You about to lose your job.
So next on the mic, I've got Monea. Is Monea close by so we can put them on the mic? And I'll actually just read out the next person so folks can prepare themselves. Adam, also, who wants to speak to schools, is up next. And if Adam is close by before Monea, maybe we can let Adam go. Let me just write this down.
Oh, so I've been to a lot of protests, guys, and I'm not going to talk about like anything of substance, but I've just noticed that a lot of like white people are always on the list, and like to speak, like they're always in line. Like for like most of the protests I've been to, it's like all white people speaking, then like maybe 2 black people, and I just like us to like look around the room and just realize like how outnumbered the black community is, even at a Black Lives Matter protest, and to like realize how crazy that is. So like, if you're white and you put your name on a list, just realize how comfortable you are expressing your voice and how uncomfortable black people are putting their name on that list, because even in a room full of white allies and white supporters, we still feel that discomfort to speak, and that's an effect of white supremacy, so just realize that before you speak. So just be conscious of that. I'm tired of white people talking to me. I love you guys. You guys are all my allies, and I love you all. But it's something I haven't heard before. I'm tired of white people talking to me. I would love for all the black people to talk up here. I'm really sorry. Also, for all the council member affiliates, please stop using Black Lives Matter for your political campaigns. I'm really sorry. I want to tax Amazon too. I want to do all these things too. but this is not a movement for you to be politically active, for you to be politically correct, and for you to gain all these votes. Please stop taking advantage of us. I'm really sorry. I want to do all these things too, but can we please talk about Black Lives Matter for 1 second? I'm really sorry. Let's just focus on this for 1 second. I feel like this is the one time where we can actually speak about this, so can we please focus on this? That's all. Thank you. I love you all.
You the stuff. You the stuff. I'm not gonna curse, but you the stuff.
You the shit, man.
Here you go. Here you go. You the stuff. I like you. Next, we got my guy Adam, and he wants to address us about how we deal with our schooling system and whatnot. So hear my guy Adam out, all right? Give it up for him.
I just want to quickly say that's a great point, and I'm really sorry that you feel that way where, such a large part of the community we're rallying against to support our neighbors aren't able to feel comfortable to be up here. And kind of just what I want to talk about is the root for me where I feel like a lot of it comes in our society, which is, our education. We're training our children to think this way and to think of lies. The USA can be called a lot of times it's been called by a political writer, Gore Vidal, the United States of Amnesia, because we learn nothing, because we don't remember anything. We don't teach the truths of our history, and there are hard facts and things that are uncomfortable for different parts of our lives. I'm half white, and through all this, there's a lot of things that I didn't realize, I didn't appreciate all the privilege that half of me had. I would be focused on my half brown side, and there's so much blessings that have been given just on that. And I think that the whitewashed way narrative of our school system is something that really needs to be addressed, and equal representation both in faculty and curriculum. Curriculum's just as important.
Sorry, I'm not doing a great job of emceeing. Next up, we have Ahmed, who wants to talk about immigrant solidarity. And then the person after Ahmed is Oscar Jax, who wants to talk about intersex oppression. Is Ahmed close by?
Hi, my name's Ahmed. I'm an immigrant. I am Arabic, I am mixed race, and I could talk about today that I thought a cop was going to shoot me dead in a hospital elevator. But I'm going to talk about how hard it is to do everything right. Because the moment you slip up, the U.S. government can just throw you out. If they think you're a criminal, and they say you're a criminal, it's game over. And who is it who decides? It's the cops. It's the institution. It's the establishment. I am scared to even be standing here, putting a bullseye on myself, because I have known friends who have been targeted for speaking up. Because if you speak up, you're in danger. So what I am asking for is part of defunding the police. is a program specifically designed to protect immigrants. Because right now, the people who are doing the work are nonprofits. These are people who are volunteering their time, their skills, and they can't do it alone. We need an institution to protect us. Defund the SPD.
So while Ahmed was speaking, I heard a rumor that some marchers heard that we were here and they came to join us. And they had marched to the Amazon spheres, I guess maybe to say hello to Jeff Bezos. And now they've joined us here in whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
So we've got a couple more speakers on this list, and I think we're going to want to march back to City Hall, to the encampment at 10 p.m. But I would like to introduce Oscar Jax, who's going to talk about intersex employment. But let's greet our new friends who are coming in right now.
Welcome, brothers and sisters and everybody who are coming in from the Amazon spheres. Good morning.
Let's greet them with a chant. Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Whose City Hall?
Our City Hall! Our City Hall! Our City Hall! Our City Hall! Our City Hall!
That's right. Thank you for joining us. And joining our people's mic. In the People's City Hall.
I know Section 31. How's everyone doing, by the way?
Thank you for always accepting me in this movement, because those of us intersex folks that are mixed with Black, Brown, Native, Latina, and Asian Japanese, like I'm mixed with those races and nationalities, a lot of folks don't want to recognize or accept that there are Black, Brown, Native, Latina, and Asian Japanese folks who are born intersex, not just the white people. We face the worst oppression. We face the worst being marginalized. We face being the worst targets at the worst by the SPD because they are racist, they're intersex phobic, they're transphobic, and they're mixed race phobic. And we need to stop that. This is Pride Month. And we need to hold the cops accountable And Jenny Durkan has never stood for us intersex folks at all. She has always been against us. She has stopped us. She has silenced us. We mixed race national and intersex folks need to rise up and say no more silence, no more being stopped. And we need to be accepted, respected, and treated with dignity, and we deserve our Stonewall and our equality.
Hello everyone. Hi. Thank you for, okay, we are in a pandemic, so please everyone wear a mask. If you need a mask, we have one right there and the other one right there. So if you don't find a mask, please look for me. I have a mask over here. But please wear your mask because we are in a situation that we need to be careful. Thank you everyone. Welcome.
This the mask guy, I'm calling the mask guy. The mask guy wants us to keep our mask on. I'm gonna talk with my mask on. So you guys still can hear me clearly and fluently, right?
Not really, actually.
Oh shit. Sorry. All right, here we go. Before I bring up the next guy, who's gonna bless us with a beautiful song, I can just feel it in my bones. Listen, I'm gonna explain something to you guys real quick. Because I know we're all trying to in here trying to figure out, like, what does Tax Amazon have to figure out and have to do with Black Lives Matter? But let me tell you something. The Central District of Seattle was a predominantly black neighborhood that was gentrified by Amazon. You get what I'm saying? That's how Tax Amazon affects the black community. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not discrediting anybody. I'm educating. I'm not discrediting anybody for anything they said up here, okay? Because they have the right to feel how they feel. That's not my job, is to take that away from them. But I can educate people, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm gonna do. So Amazon bought up the Central District, gentrified it supposedly, but who all lives there now? Because I don't see any black people in the Central District anymore. I see people walking their dogs and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't see who owns that neighborhood living there. Because technically that is a black neighborhood owned by black people and was stolen by from black people by Amazon. That's right. Because it's convenient to their work location. So if you ask me, I don't give a hell about taxing Amazon. Tax the hell out of them 10, 15, 20 times. Who cares? Make them pay for it. Who cares? If it gives me my neighborhood back, who cares? If it makes me affordable, I can live, have affordable living, who cares? Who cares? But enough about that. Now we're all educated. I have my guy Mark here. You know, he has his guitar and he wants to play a beautiful song for us. And I think we ought to use a song in these trying times of global protests and pandemics and stuff. So why not? Mark, come on, buddy. Come on, Mark. You don't need the mic, Mark. There's a lot of people, Mike. We almost to the rafters, Mike.
Okay, this is, my name is Mark Taylor Canfield. I have a band called MTC and the Rebel Saints. And we've all, of course, you know, been suffering because we haven't been getting out. But we need to save the showbox as well. That's another issue. But the reason we're here, the reason they left East Precinct is because you got pepper spray, you got tear gas, you got hit with concussion grenades and pepper balls and rubber bullets like me, and you didn't go home! You didn't get up, you didn't go home, you didn't give up in the face of all of that, and that's why you're winning, and that's why this movement is going to win. So this is for all of you and all the people across the country and around the world who are standing for Black Lives Matter.
Yes. Mr. Boss Man, won't you hear me when I call? Mr. Boss Man, won't you hear me when I call? I said, you ain't so big now, you just pop, that's all. don't need any more hate. I said, Mr. Boss Man, we don't need any more hate. I said, ain't going down that road no more. Man, it's far too late. So, Mr. Boss Man, won't you hear us when we call? Mr. Boss Man, won't you hear me when I call? I said, now you ain't so big now. You just talk, that's all. I said, now you ain't so big now. You just talk, that's all.
I loved your speech. Super important for me to speak.
It's wonderful. I always do it safe from the heart of my soul.
Okay. Sarah Cornet.
Yeah.
I got one person to play. Thank you.
I'll stop.
Thank you very much for that.
No.
We've got.
We're still
Sorry.
pictures.
There's just two more speakers, Werner and Sarah Cornet. Werner is gonna make his way over here, and I'm gonna work down his mic.
Hello, people. I'm Werner Lewis. I got 3 kids. Devon Lamar Lewis just graduated Sumner High School. I got Demontre Devon Lewis. He graduated 2 years ago. They both work in the same job in a factory. I got my younger son, Dominic Hazen Lewis. He's going to be still in Sumner High School, getting all the chicks. Now, all my kids are mates, okay? My ex is Jenny Lewis, now known as Jenny White. Look her up. She's pretty. But the thing here I want to talk about first, though, that's the real thing. I did this for my kids. Victory was ours when we took the block. We took 11th block to the 12th block, and they finally let us come. Victory! 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 That's how I felt. I felt victorious. Now, people say, when you mention the mayor's name, I'm gonna thank the mayor and the chief of police. You know why? I know last Saturday when you guys marched up on Madison, I was like, holy crap, they took Madison, man. And you guys took it again today. I was coming home from doing something. I missed Cal Anderson, and I'm like, I told the Uber driver, stop me off up here, man. Next thing you know, I see everybody coming, you know. I have my little Ranye, I have my little Jameson, ginger ale. I tried to hand it out. But it was, guess what? It was a peaceful march. Everybody marched right by me. Nobody wanted no Jameson, so I drank it all. I didn't see it. Didn't like us up there talking crap to him. But he never came down and talked to us. Never. He was behind that mic. He could not get that decree out fast enough to declare war on us. And drop off so many bombs I've never heard in my life. Of course, as soon as I was up there talking crap to him about how his wife is going to feel embarrassed, you know, and how we were going to march straight through there sooner or later. But all of us, and I have to now thank all you white people. I have to say it like that. The white people here were in their face, okay? Like, we took down the first fence. It was a bad idea. We told the captain that. I tried to make a doggy pen at the park at Cal Anderson. We didn't move the gates far enough, guys. But we still succeeded. So what I wanted everybody to know, once we crossed over, the mayor's gonna make the command. So he got agitated, called on the dogs, and then when they dropped off all those bombs, like I said, of course, I was way back at the Shell gas station looking up there. And when I saw like the flags coming across the street, this is no joke, I will never forget this moment. The flags, and they have dropped their last bombs. You guys were mad, and you guys charged right back across Broadway. And just was like, no! it was victory. I want Amazon to keep a building away. We built Mary's Place right there. It's been empty for months on this government shutdown. Amazon could give away a building to the homeless.
Exactly, yeah.
They can donate a couple of those tall ones. I don't like seeing them on the street. They shoot up out there. I don't understand how the council allow them to shoot up. They don't put the police on 3rd Avenue until we have somebody shot. They know it was the hottest place in town. They knew it was. And how long did they wait? Till somebody died. We need to help our public defenders in this city. They work so hard. They all have a family reunion up there in King County, in the courthouse. You should see it, you know? They all sharing bread. But the defenders don't get as much bread as the prosecutors, okay? And the prosecutors want to drop the hammer on us without even like having no real evidence. Or just drop it 250 large. Lucky thing the judges, some of these judges are fair and say, oh, no, hold up.
Please
you know
be
what I
aware
mean?
of the time. Please be aware
Anyway, what I am telling you is I'm up here to claim victory.
Yes.
And we claimed it. And I will say it again and again. Thank you, people of Seattle. Thank the mayor. Because when they were going to lock us up last Saturday, and they called it off. No, I'm saying the mayor called off the curfew so we could go back to Westlake is what I'm saying. That was the pivotal point. She called it off. We were able to stay out there. We were able to stay out there without being arrested. And I'm thanking her because we were able to take the street. Period. Thank you. And thank you, Ms. Congresswoman. And also, make sure you tell the pharmaceutical companies to stop messing around with these poor kids, okay? That's great.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys.
All right, give it up for him, guys. Give it up for him. So next we have a young lady right here who seems very, very passionate for you guys to hear what she has to say. So I am not going to hold her back no more before she gets to, you know? So here we go. Sarah, come on up.
Okay, I do not want to panic anyone at all, okay? But this is not a moment for you to cheer for me. Doesn't matter if you like what I say. I need you to just hear me. Okay. If you are able, please get out your phone right now and film me on live. Every single person. Every single person who is able to pull out their phone and film me on either live Facebook or Instagram, or just make a video of this and then send it to whoever you like that you know is an organizer in this movement or is interested in this movement. I'm gonna just take a second to breathe. Someone informed me that there was a meeting here. I was not aware of this. I just woke up from a nap. I have not slept very much, which is fine, but I'm gonna take a second. Okay. If you go to my Instagram, my name is Sarah, which is spelled S-A-R-A-H. My last name is Tornay, which is spelled T-O-R-N-A-I. This movement right now cannot become a movement that is led by male voices. Okay? No, do not cheer. I'm so sorry. I simply don't have time because I've been organizing, I've been on the front lines. I was there when the car went through the crowd, when there was a shooter. I have been running from tear gas. I have been observing who is on the ground, organizing and trying to keep people safe. I do not have time for you to cheer for me because right now, my objective is to get us organized as strategically and intelligently as possible so that the police cannot reclaim the precinct. No, please don't. We would like for the precinct to become a building that this movement can use, because we need a place where we can like sit down, have meetings, we need computers, we need Wi-Fi. We need to be a highly organized thing, but I am not a leader, okay? There are many leaders amongst us that are right now working as hard as we can to like give each other our contact information, pull resources. However, there's so many of us and it's so confusing because we're doing this in a matter of hours that people are running on very little sleep. Some people that are very important are having to stay home right now because of PTSD, because what we have experienced on the front line has been a human right violation. We are under an extreme amount of stress. Now, when I say that this movement cannot be led by a male voice, that does not mean that there is no room for male voices, because male voices are extremely important, okay? White voices, black voices, Asian voices, Latino voices, LGBTQ, trans voices cannot be overpowered, because male voices are more naturally drawn to having their voices amplified the loudest. However, please listen. The people that have been organizing, boots on the ground, writing the numbers of lawyers on their bodies because we are ready to go to jail, we are ready to take bullets, have mostly been LGBTQ women and a lot of women of color, okay? This does not mean that by being part of this movement, you are now like super LGBTQ, or like you're a man and you can't have a voice, or like no, everyone has a voice, everyone has a place. However, the power of this movement, and I am in contact with people from Los Angeles, from Oakland, from different parts of the United States, this is not Seattle alone. LGBTQ women of color right now need for male voices to listen, okay? We see you, we will give you guys power. We will give you guys so much power, you just won't know what to do with it, but we will hold you accountable. We need your protection. We need to set up a system of policing that is humane and for the people and gentle. We need to train people in de-escalation. We need to have phone lines available so people can call. We need to do things like work out porta potties and sanitation, and there's a coalition of mental health workers right now that is trying as quickly as possible to get together and make themselves available for the people that have experienced such a high level of stress and fear that we have literally been losing our minds, but we're losing our minds at home. We're making sure that we're safe and everyone's checking in, but because everything is so fractured, this movement is in jeopardy right now of being overtaken by voices that are so excited and so beautiful and just want to scream our victory at the top of their lungs, and that is amazing. However, I just want to be like, does anyone know who AOC is?
Yeah.
Okay. So her superpower is she calls out the bullshit, right? That's my superpower. I will just call out the bullshit. That's it. If you go to my Instagram, some of the things I say, you might be like, what the fuck? That doesn't matter. Don't pay attention to my politics. I just need people to give us some time to like make connections. If you go to my website, there is an encrypted email address that we are now asking people to email with what they would like to do in the organization. Tomorrow, we're trying to set up a meeting where we can have sub-meetings. Like, there needs to be an entrepreneur sub-meeting. There needs to be discussion of how we can have a budget that will be completely transparent. Every single meeting that we have should be on live or on YouTube so that people that are not here can see what we're doing, can comment, because we need to very quickly learn how to do everything better. We are up against the city of Seattle for now, but this is a national, global movement, right? So our goal is way bigger than this, but we just have to like organize this right now without fucking it up. That's it. Okay, so I'm gonna say a tiny bit about myself because I have not so far. So my name is Sarah Tournay again. I was born in France. My mother died of AIDS when I was 3. She was from Mozambique, which is a tiny, well, no, it's a country that is 3 times as big as California, but the population is small. It has a very revolutionary, radical history that has been kept from the American people. It's an extremely powerful, tiny country. I mostly grew up in Texas, in an extremely racist, conservative, religious, tiny town in the Bible Belt. I spent some time in Austin, Texas. I grew weed in Northern California for a while. I have been a sex worker. I have worked for the Carpenters Union of Washington. I have been in the food industry. I've done a lot of random ass things, which makes just my knowledge, it's like little useful tidbits of information from this industry and that industry. I identify as LGBTQ, although I have mostly been in heterosexual relationships. I have an incredible amount of respect for the LGBTQ community. I am exactly 50% white and 50% black, okay? So I'm a Libra Scorpio cusp, if you're curious. Okay, so I do not have answers for you right now, okay? I just woke up from a nap, from like, I've been awake for hours. I am trying my best to get people's phone numbers and organize. What I am asking of you right now is if you are one of the people that has been like boots on the ground organizing, and you have something to say about what we could do in the next 24 hours in order to keep the precinct area ours and safe. I have a radical idea of changing the locks on the building, but there's cameras, but like, you know, I'm putting myself at jeopardy right now by being on camera, but there's so many of us that like, if I go to jail, now you have a record of like, this is just, I know, but this is just my opinion. Again, you know, I have my own opinions and like things I would like to see happen, like let's fucking squat all of Seattle, da 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 da. But I am way more radical than probably most of you are, and I'm willing to like, let's have a conversation, let's meet in the middle. That's why it's important for us to wait, because some of these leaders are way less radical than I am. Like, I'm calling on the leaders that are visible, whose names you should kind of already know, are Nikita Oliver, Andre Taylor. Andre Taylor has been working in the backgrounds for your city. He is an amazing person. I'm not sure what he's up to right now, but he's great. Carmen Best, even though, like, yes, fuck the police, Carmen Best has done such a good job it could have been worse, okay? Like, the police is brutal, it was a human right violation what they did, but she is a woman of color as the chief of police, and I think Seattle could have been a lot worse. Like, she did, and Durkin, I would love to have a conversation with Jenny Durkin. I feel like she might be afraid of me. There's no reason. I see all of the ways that she has heard the people and has tried to like work with people, and even though she might not be the voice of the people right now, she might need to step down because our voice is so different from hers, and because she didn't act fast enough, and she definitely didn't act fast enough, but she is a human being, okay? She is just a woman who will learn and grow and change like all of us. She's not a villain. Please do not villainize anyone, but people need to be held accountable for their actions. Okay, I don't think I have anything else to say. Just if you are a POC woman, if you are trans, LGBTQ, please do not be afraid to grab the microphone. If you are an excited male voice, I hear you, I see you, like, please stay with us, we need you. But if you cannot grab the microphone, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just wanted to kind of educate you and kind of correct you. Great, thank you.
I just want to say one quick thing. I am an LGBTQ woman, and I am a leader in here. Clearly, I'm speaking up for all of us in here. So don't just LGBTQ. a quick thing she wants to say. She's not going to take up all of her time. She just wants to get her quick opinion out, get her be heard real quick. And then in a few moments here, we're going to leave here and march back up to the East Precinct. You good with that? Yeah. All right. Oh, don't go yet. You gotta hear the sister out. You gotta hear her out.
Really quickly, I just wanted to point out how fucked up it is that the majority of the white population in City Hall right now booed a black man in a Black Lives Matter movement. It's really messed up that this black woman, I applaud you, like you said, amazing things, but she got snaps when a black man got booed. If you're white, recognize your privilege. Recognize how messed up it is that you think it's okay to boo a black man. Even if you disagree with him, you don't have the right to boo a black man in a Black Lives Matter movement. Thank you. Black Lives Matter.
Well, our sister Katie here is going to lead us back. So we are an organized movement, right? So we're going to do this organized. So part of getting organized is also remembering our next steps. Because I'll tell you one thing, we can have endless conversations amongst ourselves, but unless we challenge the halls of power, we ain't winning nothing. So like I said, we'll be sober about our tactics and our strategy. So most immediately, if we want to continue building our movement concretely to winning defund SPD by 50% and taxing Amazon so we can build social housing and create jobs for our most marginalized sisters and brothers and siblings, then we've got to fight for it, and we have to fight City Hall. Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Who's City Hall?
Our City Hall!
Tomorrow, as I said, the City Council will be meeting in its budget committee. They need to feel this pressure. Right now, everybody's sitting at home. They don't feel the pressure. Are we going to make them feel?
Yeah!
Are we going to make them feel the heat of our movement?
Yeah!
We're not going to win this tomorrow, but tomorrow is important.
What time?
In the movement. So tomorrow, 12 noon, you've got to sign up for public comment. I don't know how to give you the
website was broken yesterday.
I know, it keeps getting broken. I can't do much. Jonathan, is there an easy way of giving them the link? Yeah, actually, you know what? Emily's right. Just Google public comment, Seattle City Council. You will find it. But you got to go there at noon, sign up. But the speaking itself will be at 2 p.m. because the committee meets at 2 p.m. But you've got to sign up at noon. So tomorrow, Wednesday, June 10th, sign up at noon. And to sign up, Google a public comment, Seattle City Council. And then at 2 o'clock, whoever will be called up will be speaking. Let's plan to have hundreds of us sign up. Not everybody will get to speak. That's okay. We will have a whole hour of public comment, and that's important. And then following that, we will have more next steps. And one more thing I wanted to share with you. So tomorrow, make sure you demand defund SPD and tax Amazon for social housing for our black community. And Monday, so less than a week from now, the City Council will be voting on banning chemical weapons and banning chokeholds. Okay? What have we done tonight? We have demonstrated that we can take City Hall. And if the politicians don't listen to us, then what will we do? We'll be back. We'll be back.
We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Hey, before we leave, please listen up because we have to be safe. We have to keep it right, keep it tight. There's power in numbers. If anybody is leading behind, yeah, we can't. But I just want to go over some hand signals real quick so that we are safe. Because if we lose any of our people,
we are less powerful. So let's go over some hand signals real quick before we head out. If you see people going like this, let's see it. Everybody do it. That means closer together. We need to get tighter. We need to get tighter. That's what that means. If you see anybody go like this, one, that means Black Power, eh? But also that means stop. We're allowed to hold up intersections. We're allowed to stop people from getting home and telling them a message. We're allowed to hold up some traffic. We want to be peaceful, but we want to get a message out in a way that disrupts the city, to a way that wakes up the people who are too afraid to come out of their houses, too afraid to come out of their cars. So if you see people, if anything goes like this, who's in the front, we need to pass that back to the back that we're holding up, okay? If you see anybody go like this or like this, that's the direction we're going. And we need to pass that back to the back to the back so that we keep it safe, so that we know which way we're going. I think that's it. So wait, let's go over that again. What does this mean? Let's hear it. Let's sit together. What does this mean? Stop. What does this mean? And if you want to get a message out, if anybody has a megaphone or anything like that, please see me so we can lead. And it's going to be a free mic type of situation so we can get get words out, get stories out. And if I have any white folks here, anybody who's not from Seattle, Seattle is kind of a progressive city. I need y'all to take the message back to our rural towns. I need y'all to educate your white friends. You can walk the street, you can chant as much as you want, but education is power. I need you to get your white friends to realize what privilege is and things like that. And I need my white friends to talk to people of color and hear their stories right here in Seattle.
Chat. I typed you on, do you have a problem with that? Stream's basically a how to organize tutorial. It's really amazing. Yeah.
Intelligence strategy.
Sorry.
Defund! Defund! Defund!
All right, y'all, we are headed out of City Hall, and we are headed back up to the East Precinct on Capitol Hill. We still have a very large crowd here with us tonight. And an adorable Shiba Inu. We are in the shadow of the Columbia Tower.
Not as much as your precinct is going to be the new clock, burn it down.
Savage.
And then, comments like,
Let's see if I can get ahead of it here. Tighten up! Alright, so we are at the intersection. We are holding the line, waiting for folks to come on out of the building here. Hey, good to see you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. How about yourself?
Not too bad.
That was an amazing video you got of Daniel. Good job.
Thanks. Been chatting with his brother. He's doing all right.
Yeah?
Okay. Yeah. That was my.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, we're going up this street here. We are on Cherry and Phipps.
We're going up Cherry right now and take the left off Broadway. It's gonna change going, whose lives matter? Black lives matter! 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 Say that louder! Black lives matter! Say that louder! Black lives matter! Say that louder! Black lives matter! Your voice is heard. Remember that Manuel Ellis' neck hurt, George Floyd's neck hurt. And all this stuff is Take care of yourselves. We need you out here every single day, so make sure you're taking care of yourselves.
I'm gonna ask this sister if she's comfortable being on the live stream. So 1 second.
You're out here every day. We need you fighting every day, whether it's on social media, whether it's here, whether it's educating your peers. We need you out here every day. We need you showing up and doing the work every single day. What a privilege it is to be able to delete social media, to not be out here and not have to deal with racism. Our black people can't relate. So you have to show up every day. Every day! What day? Every day! 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 Whose life matters? Black lives matter! 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 Bullhorn stuff, I need y'all to keep going. We need to take shifts with this, but we will not be silent. Whose life matters? Black lives matter! 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 Girl. Whose life matters? Black lives matter! Whose life matters? Black lives matter! Whose life matters? Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
Black Lives Matter! How you doing, girl?
Good, how are you?
I'm fine.
Thanks, you better get it.
Yeah, trying.
Black lives matter!
All right, y'all, I'm gonna keep it pushing here. Make my way on up.
That was just like a thing that
Still here, and so we talk, and I try and talk to new people, and that's kind of how I've been attacking the situation, trying to figure out.
Do you guys have like a suggestion box? 'Cause that could very well happen, like help out
like,
too.
so, like, in what sense?
In what
Suggestion box.
Of like, so like we've been out. Lots of us have been out here like for several days now. Like, so it's like as a group, maybe it could also help if you guys were like, okay, what can we do as a group? Because we're over here discussing like, okay, this is what we want, but then it's like, it still has to happen on the inside for you guys to be like.
I'm not sure how often commanders forums are, but I know that.
What's a commander forum? I'm sorry.
Sorry?
You said a commander forum?
Commanders forum.
Okay.
So we have, and I'm not well versed in like what different forums and like meetings that commanders have, because that's just right. I'm out here taking 911 calls most of the time. So, but I know there's like community meetings that go on. I'm not sure if they're quarterly. I'm not sure if they're monthly, but I know they happen enough. And people, they're open to the public, right? People can come and ask questions. Commanders, hey, why aren't we doing this? Why aren't we doing that? And it's different parts of the city. We have Coffee with a Cop. There's different outreach programs and forums where people can go and specifically ask, like, hey, have you guys thought about doing like a youth program? I know we have the APDXO I know we have the AP Explorers.
I don't know, man. It could be 5,000. It could be 80.
I know we have like AP Explorers, but is there like an outreach program for like say troubled youth?
5,000 or 80.
That's I agree with that. Right? We should be doing something like that.
Yeah, it's 5,000.
But if I can't answer your question, it's not because I don't care. It's because this department is so big. There's so many other programs that I may not be aware of. I'm like down at the bottom taking 911 calls. So things that are addressed by like supervisors, commanders, I just don't have any idea as to what kind of programs they have.
So like we have to like ask those questions to like the assistant chief and stuff like that, or like.
What I'm trying to say is it's not a matter of yes or no. Yes, you can. I'm just trying to find what the right channel is and who to direct you to. One thing that I always say is come out and do a ride-along. You'll spend 10 hours in a patrol car with an officer. You're experiencing the 911 calls in real time along with the officer. You're seeing the 911 calls that's coming in, what information is coming in. If the officer has to drive with lights and sirens, you'll be in there too. You have to sign a waiver, right, just in case there's a collision or whatever. But as much as it's a good thing for us to come out and engage with people and like talk to people, I think it's also enlightening for people to come out and try to do ride-alongs and just kind of see what we do. It'll give you a different perspective.
Like I can have a 10-hour conversation with this officer about whatever I want because I'm trapped in a car with him.
Right.
And you'll also see there's what's cool about the ride-up program is there isn't much you're not going to be able to do and go side by side with the officer. If it's a family violence call, as long as the house is safe, you will walk into the house with the officer and you will stand there as he's talking to, let's say, a family violence victim and having that conversation. So you're not going to be shielded and they're not going to say like, oh, you can't see this part. You're here. If you're cool with it, you can come in. You can just be right by my hip and just watch what happens. So if you're interested, it's always. I think it's especially now. Like obviously, you're out here being vocal, and you'll have your opinions about like, oh, defund the police, or you want police reform. It'll at least give you a different perspective. Not saying it'll change your opinion. Not saying it should change your opinion, but it'll at least give another experience you can draw off of. And if you see something wrong on that ride out, you can then use it and be like, I rode out with his officer and he did this terrible thing and like that you didn't agree with, and just more experience to go off of.
Not like a turtle, but don't be sprinting.
Not like a turtle. Just don't be sprinting.
All cops are bastards! ACAB! 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 All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! Out of your homes, into the streets! Out of your homes, into the streets! Out of your homes, into the streets! Into the streets! Out of your homes, 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 into the streets!
That white man went right back into his home.
Out of your home, into the streets! Out of your home, into the streets!
Police officer because you want people to like love you because you know it's not going to happen and you're not going to be thanked everywhere you go, but there's still that if the
Undercover, which is retarded logic. Police need to.
Between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street, you are subject to arrest and use of force to obtain crowd control munitions.
Not you, dude. There's a lady undercover. Yeah, I've noticed her.
That and they're walking up to the top of the
Yeah, they've been doing that yesterday too.
just scoping right down at us.
Yeah.
This as well.
Yeah, yesterday was the same thing. And they have like people stationed at the very back, so if shit does get off, they can just come right in.
They just send their mamas.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
Peaceful. Make sure mamas are good, but like.
Yeah, I mean.
I'm not a frontline person. You know what? I'm right here now.
Yeah,
You just talk some shit.
For real.
Like, you just talk mad shit.
Yeah.
I'm motherfucker. All jobs matter! What about the estheticians? The restaurant workers? Fuck your job. Your job ain't important.
Who do you work for?
We don't want you in our community anymore. Stand down. You have failed at what you're doing. You don't even remotely stand for the values that this country stands for. Now what's up? I know you hear me.
They can hear all of us. They just choose to be cowardly and hide back there.
Bunch of threats.
Yeah.
It's
Empty threats. What was some people really sleep?
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Did I hear all lives matter chanted immediately? No, some guy said all jobs matter, saying that the cops' jobs aren't as important because what about restaurant workers and factory workers and shit? Also, like lumber jobs that are statistically actually more dangerous than being a cop as well. So he's basically making that point. Our move, honestly. Oh shit.
Watching guys from these windows right here, and they've got 3 snipers up top with scopes flashing at us. Every now and then they'll turn their flashlights on the guns on. Just to fuck with us, to rile us up.
Yeah.
Literally.
That's all they
There's
want.
no other reason to turn those lights on, you know? There's no reason to turn that light on. It's not going to help them see down here.
Yeah, it doesn't help them. Yeah, they're so high up, it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything besides to antagonize us.
That's it, yeah. Yep.
After I saw it, I'm going to get a George Floyd?
Yeah, they kind of died down a little bit. The lights, so you can't see the rifle.
Were you able to see the people trying to touch the fence?
Barely, because there wasn't really anything that happening too much besides someone. There's a tarp, but they just, I mean, they were fucking with the tarp shit, but I don't know if they were outright cutting it. But honestly, a strategy that people.
Justice for.
Talk about strategies no one needs to hear.
Justice for. Justice for. Drone.
No sound. There's a reason for it. Don't mind it.
See it.
There's like 3 or 4 of them up there.
Well, I see 2 of them.
I see 3 or 4.
There's a drone right out there. We see you! I feel like they're looking straight at me, too. Stop and get your coffee here.
Wait, what? So tough, you can give a finger to a helicopter. Those are there's 2 or 3 officers. There's 2 or 3 officers up there with rubber bullet guns.
Fuck Ted Wheeler!
So that's not a helicopter.
Sacrifice his heart to win the Bush League! Now take Sun God! Fuck Ted Wheeler!
It's in the same place where you guys were shaking the fence the other day. There wasn't really much fence shaking going on. I mean, today there isn't really going on here either.
Muddy, muddy, muddy.
Down here and start spraying the building.
Oh, that would be fucking amazing. We just dump a bunch of fucking manure. Or either we got a big old manure truck, and we got a hose, and we just hose it all over the fucking Justice Center.
Oh, that would be great. Just start throwing some shit.
I mean, ours already smelling shit anyway. We've lived in filth. We've lived in shit. We still smell cleaner than the shit they're in. Yeah. Holy smoke! Plenty bad preachers for the devil of Stoke. Feed them and feed first. This is no joke. This is thirsty work. Making holy smoke.
Fighting with shit, is this the winning sign? I'm pretty sure it was meant to be satirical. I think it was all meant for good jab. I don't know if anyone could hint at those things in a normal conversation, but normal people can do that. There's all sorts of people starting up shit at protests. Around here, so far, ain't much. But those fucking cops love to just make things aggregate. Aggregate, eh? Yeah. Aiming rifles down on us. Saying, you know, to quit fucking with their fence, even though it's paid by taxpayer dollars and also is, you know, a part of a public service. And the street.
Our money is the one, you know.
So,
We own the police.
fuck them and their pig pan. So, yeah, they're the aggregates. They don't like the fact that
If
we're
anything,
here.
we should be their boss, because our fucking tax dollars pay the fucking police to basically torment us. We should be their bosses, not the other way around. We're sick and tired of their tyranny. They're tyrants. They're a tyrannical government. All right, let's tear gas.
starting to rain down a little bit. The ignorance in these trolls is amazing, which is why I've just decided to just ignore them at this point and document the protest. Do everyone else the favor.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! Breonna Taylor! 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 Trayvon Martin! Trayvon Martin!
Black people aren't even buying the psyop. There's literally one that just walked by, you retarded fuck.
He's crazy! Look at us! Here's the crazy part. Look at us. Why should they be afraid of us? Look at us now. Because they are afraid of us. This is diversity. Free speech. We all agree.
Solidarity!
Bullshit. Solidarity. Unity.
Goddamn right.
Please on. It's not right, boy. I appreciate some of the bitches having our back, and I don't mean females. I mean some of these bitches having our back. I appreciate it. I got 5 kids. And I want my kids to be safe. I want police around. But not these bitches.
Goddamn right! Woo! Solidarity! Woo!
Their effeminate nature for it. If that's the problem, we shouldn't include misogyny in our rebuke of the bullies who run the police force. Or their single mothers, or their absent fathers, the bullies in our police force. We help accountable for their own actions. He wants police around. I want the rule of law. Abide by the law you enforce.
Why is trolls here if they'll, you know what, here.
However, the law that we enforce and for hypocrisy not to take place. If they break those laws that they're making enforce, they should be charged more severely than any regular civilian.
You know what? I'll give some mod shit for you.
They must be held accountable more than anyone else.
It's like an NASCAR is no good without high-speed wreck. Damn. Some people just want to watch your show. Hello, I'm back. Hey, welcome back.
It is our very right to show dissent. Whatever God you worship, that deity has given you that right.
Cops are making an arrest somewhere in the area, I think. Lady on scanner says 2nd and Market. I don't know. Area sound close to protest. That is close to the protest, yes.
2nd and Market, like ESU. That's that one.
Down there?
That's pretty far down.
I mean, it's not like super far down, but it's a little ways down there. It's not,
cops are bastards!
it's not that. It's not like that far away, but it's not like close to the protest. So I would imagine it's not something specific to this. It's the bastards. There was an arrest being made from someone who had a scanner in the chat saying arrest on Second Market. It's not really relevant to this.
All cops are bastards. 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 All cops are bastards.
That's pretty cool, actually.
The Portland Police Bureau is aware of the large hole in the fence by Southwest 3rd Avenue and Main Street. We are aware you are covering the hole with a tarp. If you enter the area inside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street, you are subject to arrest and use of force.
Fuck you!
Crowd control munitions.
It's a public street, you bitch! Who's streets? Who's streets? Who's streets?
Is aware of the large hole in the fence by Southwest 3rd Avenue and Main Street. We are aware you are covering the hole with a tarp. If you enter the area inside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street, you are subject to arrest and use of force, to include crowd control munitions.
I support your mother! I support your
It's illegal to block traffic. When there's a protest, yeah. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with blocking traffic. There's nothing illegal nor illegal about it. It's just a thing you can do.
I never knew that.
I don't see why you can't. Block, like, oh no, you block traffic. Boo fucking who.
Yeah. Especially during like the night.
It's illegal to block traffic. Well, honestly, should it be? For a peaceful protest and assembly, fuck the whole traffic law. Oh, you're blocking traffic? Oh, that's illegal, by the way. You're protesting? It's illegal to do that because traffic law. Fuck you. Public streets, we can roam them if we want. Go fuck yourself.
Southwest Madison Street, you are subject to arrest and use of force, to include crowd control munitions.
We got snacks, we got water.
I think people are trying to start a mosh pit at the fence now.
So what? Fuck their fence.
Like more
What if someone's down at house on fire? Yeah, because that's totally happening right now. Yeah, like, what a stupid point for a protest that blocks traffic. Go whine about your commute. Go whine about your commute more, you little pussy. Oh! About commuting, yeah. Oh no! You're oh no! Oh no! I'm blocking traffic. What am I gonna do? Oh no! You're a pussy. Go get the fuck out of here.
You're a pearl-clutching Puritan.
Bitch. Oh traffic. Oh no! The protest is blocking.
because you don't know what they've been through. You don't know where they've come from. You don't know where they're going. But you can walk alongside them and you can support them. And you can do that in a respectful way.
Thank you. Also, I just want to say one thing on allyship. White people are allies, but y'all should also consider yourselves accomplices because we're here together. There are white people who died during these protests. There's that white girl who died from tear gas. And, I mean, it doesn't have to be based on identity politics. But what I'm saying is you guys are allies, but also accomplices. You're here along with us to fight the fight. You're not. So when you hear bullshit being spoken on these speakers, you've heard Black women speak. You've heard us say our values. So call that shit out. Because you guys are also here every day. So hold each other accountable. You're here in this moment. You're not just bystanders. You're accomplices. No boys are too small.
You're beautiful. Thank you. Does anybody else want to say anything?
We need more megaphones!
Yay!
Able to buy a megaphone or pool money together?
We just funded
You wanna say
Nikita with like over $2,000 the other day to buy megaphones.
And I got 4 megaphones in hand. I didn't know. I heard you guys loudly. I woke up and followed. So, I don't want people to think that just because they take that barricade down,
it don't mean shit.
It doesn't mean nothing. We have to continue to be out here every day, y'all.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day. All day. Every day. All day.
Every day.
All day. Every day. All day. Every day. All day. Every day.
I just wanted to let you guys know we just have to continue to make sure that we hold them accountable. Let's not just say, oh, they moved the barricade, no more party. There's party. This is just the beginning. The hard work is about to start, y'all.
They're still at the West Precinct.
Man, well, let's get it. Let's get it.
Every day. 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 Every day.
Will someone take a screenshot of that, please, and post it for me on my wall? Please.
Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day.
Someone could please take a screenshot. I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Every day. 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 All street. 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 It's our 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 street. Our street. Our street. It's our street. It's our street. And our street. Our street.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! It's our streets! Our streets! Let's march to 12 and show them! Let's march back to 12! Our streets!
It's okay.
Every fucking time.
I'll write down my name,
know what
and
you
then you
want
can
to
search
say.
me later. You don't have to make any Facebook, I don't think. I think it's public.
I'm gonna have one or just
The fucking Captain miscalculated.
They're getting lots of views.
Hey, you think we'll be out here marching forever like that? He got mad at
It's
him.
Mayana, by the way.
Yeah. What's it? Mayana. I got some good clip of you like doing the thing. So.
Captain is the lead.
One love, everybody! One love! We're gonna march on this one!
March this way! Who's streets? Who's streets? Who's streets? It's our streets! It's our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! It's our street! 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 It's 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 our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street!
And y'all, there's already a party going on up here at the West Precinct. There's a hell of people. So we are now reconvening with a group that looks like they've been out here all day. This is amazing. As you see, we still have the medic booth set up. I'm gonna get a shot of that from a distance. They don't want to be filmed. But this area over here is our medic and supply station. There's donations, there's water, there's food, there's PPE equipment. We got the Cal Anderson Park where we were earlier today and all this week. This is now the Reclaim People Street, y'all. We got coffee and soup, thank you, shout out. We got in the window, Black Lives Matter. That's that rickety ass fire escape I was on. Oh my God, you guys, look at this. Look at this, y'all. Oh, this is beautiful. Wow. Hey, hell yeah, brother. We got donations. We got thousands of people making their way back up. We got people out here dancing. Can I put you along the live stream? Is that okay? Burning sage. Oh God, the umbrellas, I can't. I'm in love with them. Of course, the pink umbrella right there at the very top. Got outdoor seating area for folks who are tired. Sorry. We got barricades still. We got people making sure folks on the ground are safe. Won't have a repeat of what happened the other day. where the man drove into a crowd of protesters and ended up shooting someone. Very scary stuff. I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of the street art we got out here. Yo. Got the memorial for George Floyd. These candles have been burning nonstop since Sunday. That's when he was laid to rest, George Floyd. Documented police killings since 2019. I'm going to focus in on that. We're gonna make our way back. If anybody wants to take screenshots of this stuff and post it, I would encourage that. It really is a beautiful sight down here. And I want your networks and your people on your social media to be able to see it as well. So, you know, the live stream is one form, but at the end of the day, this is a 4-hour-long video. And people don't always have time or make time. So, but they can scroll past an image that you might post on your wall, see something that you felt some type of way by. So, if you want to grab a screenshot of that, thank you. Oh shit, if it says please do not film the vigil, I totally missed that. If that is the case, I want to apologize publicly. I do not see that sign posted, so I'm gonna just carry on. I think this is for the public and the public should be able to see it. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, we'll keep it pushing. Got street artists out here doing their thing. They have a station set up. Sorry.
I'm not trying to go over. I'm trying to act like I'm not trying to disrespect at all.
Right behind you guys, sorry.
That's not
Alright, we're gonna go back up to the East Precinct here.
To get you guys to listen to a lot of political satire for a lot of reasons. I've told you guys for years that this was going to come and that the year it was going to come was 2020. I told you guys for months, standing out there with the American flag, that your streets are going to have riots and protests this year. Get ready for it. I went into your neighborhoods of Austin, knocking on doors, telling you to be prepared. And it happens. Now, am I a prophet? Who cares? All I know is that I see patterns and that I can tell you what's going to happen. Chicken Man needs money too. Not for Chicken Man. Not for Kale Patton, guys. Chicken Man needs money to help this protest, to help this dereliction change, and to help the streets change. Guys, your Alpha and your Omega is right there. Okay? No matter anything is destroyed on Earth or created on Earth for anybody around it, it starts right there at ground zero. Okay? It does. And so, like I've been telling everybody, during a revolution, you will not watch Netflix. You will not stay in your living room, guys. You're going to come out to the streets. And so we might as well make this a place for us to fall on our face, because we're going to come out here. I've been in front of this police station protesting about the COVID shutdown for 2 months. And then when this happened, I've been out here. And I have protested our rights because George Floyd lost all of his. And I don't want anybody to lose not one of theirs if they know what it is and how to enforce it. So guys, wake the fox up before the pigs grow teeth and sink them into your ass like the bank wolves did.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I love him. And
doesn't mean that you're making it okay.
What do you put on there?
Tell us the story that we wrote about
Okay,
two
so
members of Congress.
when he writes stories, he writes news, but he doesn't say his opinion. So how are you
Right.
changing it?
Okay, so you're asking how I change it?
Because you're just putting news out there about everything. You're putting out the next hot thing, the next show called Trend, which is right now protest.
My job is to talk about the news in general. They're talking about whether it's peaceful. Like tomorrow, I'll promise you, when we wake up tomorrow around 10, I'll write about this and my interaction, and how peaceful it was between APD and you guys. It'll be a short story. I'll put some pictures of the band over there that we took. And it's gonna be.
Wasn't peaceful, not all the way.
No, but tonight. I'm talking about tonight.
No, tonight.
Right.
If you were paying close enough attention, you'll know that when we marched, like you said, you got here when we marched.
When you were, yeah,
They opened it up. They opened it up
Yeah, they
without
opened
telling
up
my
the-
family, and was like, "Oh yeah, the car's gonna be here. Y'all move." As soon as the group split up, we came out there. Was like nobody was in the road, so we opened it. A damn lie. It was not peaceful, and that's why we had to come back and shut this shit down again. If you were paying close enough attention. So what you're finna write is
No,
not true.
I'm talking. No, stop. You don't know what I'm gonna write. I'm saying this as far as
You
peaceful.
just told me what you were gonna write.
Yeah, I'm gonna write that it was peaceful. So there was no one. The cops weren't in your face. You guys were in the cops' face. You're having discussions. There's no nothing.
Thank you, because see, maybe I am not understanding what you're saying.
I'm just
That
telling
might
you,
be
by
my
what I
fault.
saw, there was no fighting. There's no back and forth.
For a lot of people. He can't only go based on.
Hey man, I really hope that someday you realize you're a minority and that some of this racism and institutionalized discrimination is affecting you, your children, and your future generations, and that because of it, your kid may not go to Harvard one day, or your kid's kid may not go to Harvard one day. Like, you know, it's just.
You're sounding defeatist.
I'm not defeatist, man. I'm out here. I'm not defeated. That's why I'm out here. You know, because I'm not. If I was defeated, I'd be at home sleeping. But I'm ready to fight, man, for my rights.
Right, and I do every day. No one. I'm not bowing down, but I'm just like I said. I live my life. I work. I have my family. My kids are doing fine. My kids go to school. My wife is fine. We move forward. You just move forward. That's it.
Well, hey man, you should research some of this stuff. Look up LULAC. You know who LULAC is? The League of United Latin American Citizens.
Yeah.
Look up their history, man. Look up what they've done. Like, what used to be in the system, man. Like in California, when there was a Chicano movement, you know, the Zoot Suit riots, like
Operation Wetback in the 50s.
Dude, all of that, man, it's still going on today. Like, at some level, all of that still exists. And it's just now more hidden. Like, now it's just more complicated. But the same racism, the same systems of discrimination are still out there, just with band-aids. That's why I'm out here, man, because everything that we thought we changed in the 60s and before that, when we were with all these civil rights movements, all that happened was a giant band-aid got put over it, and then, you know, it's been like that since, man, and we want to rip off that band-aid and fix the issue, you know, like...
Here's the issue, like you said, the 60s. Until you guys or the movement put your foot down and actually affect it, because this happened back in 91 with the riots there, and every decade you see this come back around, nothing gets fixed, because, you know, a lot of times the riots have the protests and then people sweep it under the rug, and then just they move away from it until it happens again. And then you saw it happen in Ferguson, and then wait a couple years, happen again, and you have these protests, but nothing gets affected. So to be more effective, you guys need to find at a state level, maybe find legislators that would want to file legislation to affect change.
Exactly, man. I hope you agree that, you know, we got to make this change.
There's bills that got introduced 2 days ago in Congress to affect police brutality, and call it out and shed light to it.
Nah, because I think I asked the question, but it didn't really get answered.
I'm gonna let you go.
What was your answer?
Oh, yeah, have a good one.
It was, what were you doing?
That the civil rights movement itself was contributing to rising crime rates, and that if we were to give the Negroes their freedom, then we would be repaid as a nation with crime.
The prison population in the United States was largely flat throughout most of the 20th century. It didn't go up a lot, it didn't come down a lot, but that changed in the 1970s. And in the 1970s, we began
Thank you for the feedback about not filming the movie. Hopefully, they won't flag it for copyright. That would suck. That would really suck.
anniversary is a fleeting time, precious and unique. But some stand out as moments of beginning, in which courses are set that shape decades or centuries. This can be such a moment.
It's with the Nixon era and the law and order period when crime begins to stand in for this.
If there is one area where the word war is appropriate, it is in the fight against crime.
Part of what he talked about was a war on crime, but that was one of those code words, what we might call
Can someone get a screenshot of that for me?
Which really was referring to the black political movements of the day, Black Power, Black Panthers, the anti-war movement, movements for women's liberation and gay liberation at that time, which Nixon felt compelled to fight back against.
Once the federal government, through the FBI, moves into an area, this should be warning to those who engage.
Yo, shout out to the folks on Twitch that are streaming this. Appreciate y'all. If somebody could screen record it and send me a copy, if that's even a thing, I would appreciate that.
There can
Thank
be
you.
no progress in America without respect for law.
Many people felt like
The file might be too big on Facebook, but if you could reach out to me directly, and I can send you my email.
United States against the evils that we see in our cities. Federal spending for local law enforcement will double. Time is running out for the merchants of crime and corruption in American society. The wave of crime is not going to be the wave of the future in the United States of America. We must wage what I have called total war against public enemy number one in the United States, the problem of dangerous drugs.
A war on drugs, and that utterance gave birth to this era where we decided to deal with drug addiction and drug dependency as a crime issue rather than a health issue. Hundreds of thousands of people were being sent to jails and prisons for simple possession of marijuana, for low-level offenses.
America's public enemy number one in the United States is drug abuse. In order to fight and defeat this enemy, it is necessary to wage a new all-out offensive.
This call for law and order becomes integral to something that comes to be known as the Southern Strategy. Nixon begins to recruit Southern whites, formerly staunch Democrats, into the Republican fold.
This is my
Persuading poor and working class whites to join the Republican Party in droves.
By speaking to let me think about what I want to say, and then I'll say it. Hold on.
With thinly veiled racial appeals.
Talking about crime, by talking about law and order, or the chaos of our urban cities.
If anybody knows about the movie 13th, the documentary, it's really a dope film. And if you look closely, there are a lot of photos, or at least a few photos from the Seattle Black Lives Matter marches. And then if you look really closely, you can see my white ass with my fist up out there standing in solidarity. Somebody sent a screenshot to me a number of years ago when it first came out, and that's probably the coolest thing that's ever happened to me in my life. So get out there, y'all. Get on these streets.
But by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and blacks with heroin, and then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities. We could arrest their leaders, raid their homes, break up their meetings, and vilify them night after night on the evening news. Did we know we were lying about the drugs? Of course we did.
Again, we're looking at the Seattle Police Department East Precinct, which has been boarded up by the police, and it has been reclaimed as the People's Department. Thank you, Clay Blair. Make our way back down here. I mean, there's just so much cool art, so much to look at. Everywhere I turn, there's something new. I'll show you an example. Y'all ready for this one? Somebody is projecting onto the wall here. It says, defund the police, invest community. I don't even know where that's getting projected from, but how dope is that?
Which is not as nice. I know.
Got a white guy out here, thinks he knows what he's talking about, yelling to himself. That's okay. You can stay mad, Abby. Stay mad, Chad. Ooh, I like that. That rhymes. Stay mad, Chad. We gotta start saying that to our white people who be acting up in these comments. Stay mad, Chad. Stay mad. Well, but thank you. And likewise, no need to thank me. This is our civic duty. It's a privilege. Happy to be out here. I want to take a little walk. We are on the Rainbow Crosswalk out here in Capitol Hill. It is Pride Month. The first gay pride was a riot and a series of protests against police brutality. So that BLM on that Rainbow Crosswalk is incredibly symbolic for me and for this neighborhood and for LGBT people across the country. Let's take a little walk. We got a smoking section over there. Again, we've got our People's Barricade to make sure nobody gets hurt out here. So we're having movie night. We got coffee, we got tea, we got water, we got tents, we got food, we got medics. We got those beautiful umbrellas. Oh, I love the umbrellas so much. Well, I think this might be it for me tonight, you guys. You've kind of gotten a view of what the perimeter here looks like. Just a lot of different people stepping up and showing up for community. We got people in wheelchairs. We got differently abled people coming together, making space, and holding it down out here at the East Precinct on Capitol Hill. You can see the lights are all flashing. Right, this is now the community zone. Yeah, this is dope. Oh my God, that little dog. So cute. All right, y'all, I'm gonna turn it around. I got my hard hat. Thank you, Ellen. Shout out, appreciate you. But this has been protests here in Seattle. Thank you all for tuning in. Send me screenshots if you got them. Email our Seattle City Council members. Give them a list of demands. Tell them to stand in solidarity with Black people. The list of demands are available on the internet, so don't say I didn't know where they were. You just gotta Google Seattle Black Lives Matter list of demands. You'll find something. But I appreciate y'all for tuning in. We will be probably back out here tomorrow night. Looks like it. I'm gonna go get some rest. And peace, love, and solidarity. Bye. Yeah.
Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives Matter.
Area outside the fence on Southwest 3rd Avenue between Southwest Main Street and Southwest Madison Street is closed. You are subject to arrest and use of force to without contributions if you enter.
As far as I can tell, nobody is attempting to enter the snowman's land from what I can see. So I'm not sure to who that is referring to, but no one visible from where I'm at is trying to enter the area that police are concerned about.
Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Pardon me, it's starting to rain. I'm going to put a bag on here. Sorry if it's going to get a little cloudy, but got to protect the electronics from moisture.
Gonna
have to do what we got to do. That sign says, "Hi, you're gassing your kids' teachers." A lot of unique signs out here. Right here at there. We have some people just putting flowers in the fence right now, making it pretty. Very Portland, out of Rose.
Yes.
Come on. Just flowers. Much like these flowers in the fence. Roses. Flowers thrown up the fence, a couple of beer cans. It does look like there might be a piece of the fence. This is a bar. Banana peel, a couple empty water bottles. This is some damage from previous protest. This is the repair job that was done on this fence last time it was messed with. And that's how they repaired it to be secure enough to be concerned about right there. It's a great repair job. Yeah. The rest of the park is still pretty chill. Said this was a completely relaxed, laid-back event until the Portland police started making an announcement about people at their fence. And at that point, people were curious as to what they were making an announcement about and wandered over here to the fence. And now we have a full-blown protest demonstration with chants and flowers, people in gas masks, cohesively chanting together. Before that, it was like a big block party. People just relaxed, real mellow, few music players, pizza. On social media, the protesters have dubbed this the sacred fence. You see, it's still pretty mellow everywhere else, except the area for which the police were bullhorning about.
I realized I have so many facets to myself.
Haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, exactly.
There's Corey and Andrew.
I'll be back. Hey,
Yeah, spent some time up at the fence.
anything to report?
Just the flowers that you could see being added over there.
Yeah.
Very nice Portland touch.
Yeah.
Did you see the flowers that were up in the park? It's the bag. I warned my viewers I had to put plastic on the electronic device for the rain.
Yeah.
When it stops raining, I can take it off. It'll be a little clearer again, but we don't want to destroy the device or we won't be able to live stream again. So sorry about the plastic bag, but it is necessary. There's lots of people.
Okay.
Never got anywhere as violent or as big as the second day.
Yeah.
I showed up about 5 p.m. on the second day and have been covering it since. There's been so many events happening, such as them on that second day, charging the Justice Center, breaking windows, and trying to light it all on fire. Well, lighting it on fire, but it got put out pretty quick.
What day is today? 12?
I think it's the 11th day. I'm not sure. It has gone for quite a while now. We're at probably a week and a half, and it is getting really tiring for a lot of us journalists on the ground. Yeah.
I think it's tiring for everybody. I think that's why the moms wanted to give people a break. That's what they were telling me earlier when I went and asked what's with the calmness this evening. See what this here. Oh, excuse me, I was trying to.
In Omaha.
But
We're not Omaha.
But you're part of the system. You know, you're like
You're right. But here's the thing. Like I said, I'm doing my part. I can't speak for anybody else or tell anyone else how to operate however they're going to operate.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, when I come into work, I put on this uniform. I represent the Austin Police Department. But more so, I represent Officer Nicolas AP 8422. I've had plenty of positive contacts out there. I've had some negative contacts, but that's going to be with like anybody else.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're asking me, how can I solve this? Well, I can't solve it. I'm one man. There are over 250 million people who live in the U.S. You know, they say it's 360-something million or whatnot. I think it's closer to 400 million people. I am one person. There's no way that I can change any of that. I can do my part, but every time I make dozens of contacts in a day. In my career, I've made thousands of contacts, thousands. So in my thousands of contacts, I can change the life or the perception within each of those contacts. Because at the end, when I've done 30 years on this, in my career, I'll have had millions of contacts.
Yeah.
And so you can't tell me that that's not making a difference because, in a small scope, it's not much, but at the end of the day, it may not be everybody, but I've made positive contacts with millions of people, or at least over 1 million people. So it's not, if you're looking for an overnight type answer, I can't give you that. I can do my part, and I can inform my partners, and we do our part. And that's just how it's going to work. You want to solve systemic racism, I can't tell you how to do that. But it's people and their families, and it's going to school, and like people not segregating each other. I grew up in Los Angeles. I grew up in a really...
What are you doing outside of your everyday work to make a bigger difference, man?
Well, so here's the thing. Outside of work, I have a family. This is just my job. I'm here 40 hours a week. Well, since this started, it's been more than that, but I have a family, so I spend a lot of time with my family. And as such, I'm focusing my time with the family. I grew up without a father, so I'm trying to be there for my daughter. So for me, it's making a change in my family's life and being the best person that I can be for my family. I don't have a lot of free time, and when I do, I like to spend it with my family. I like going out, doing my own thing. I'm a local member to local gyms in the area. Some people know I'm a cop, some people don't. But at the end of the day, most people don't even know I'm a cop because it's like the perception of a cop is, oh, you're a dick, or oh, you're this or that. I'm a normal person, like anybody else.
Yeah.
I enjoy good food. I like to have a craft beer once in a while. I like to drink certain kinds of whiskey because that's what I like. I'm like anybody else. I enjoy looking at cars. I even like playing Pokemon. So, it's not like I'm some kind of special superhuman robot. I'm a normal person. And so, if you ask me this question, it's kind of difficult to answer because there's 1,000 ways to attack there's thousands of ways to approach one thing.
Yeah.
And so I can only do my part and do well in everything that I say and do and be true to that. But I can only lead by example. Again, I have no control over what anyone else does. They have control of themselves. So it's everyone doing their part and changing themselves, controlling themselves, and taking control of their future to make sure that what they do is the right thing, quote unquote. Right? So I don't have an answer for everything. I really don't. But again, it's me doing my part. And like I said, there's a story that I heard from some motivational speaker. It was about a little boy who went to the beach. He said there was a huge tidal wave and it washed all kinds of critters onto the sand, starfish. And they were unable to get back into the water, right? And so there's a little kid walking, on the beach. He's by himself, his family's off to whatever, they're doing whatever. This little kid's just taking a starfish, just throwing it back into the water, throwing it into the water as he goes. There's millions, hundreds of thousands of starfish. This kid's walking by, taking one starfish, throwing it into the water, right? There's a man who's jogging on the beach saying, hey kid, you're not gonna be able to, help all these starfish. Well, the little kid just picks up the starfish, he throws it back into the water, watching, I help that one. Throws another one, I help that one, and I help that one. And although he's not changing it for all the starfish, he's making an impact in each individual's.
Yeah.
And the broader scope, it's not helping everybody, but it's helping that one person in need. And so whenever people in the community pick up the phone and call 911, they're not inviting me over for milk and cookies. People are having one of the worst days of their lives, and I've seen it time and time again. Am I a good cop? No. Am I a bad cop? No. I'm a cop doing my job. That's my answer.
I've seen the worst in people. I've seen some of the best in people. I've seen people shot, stabbed, decapitated, murdered. I've taken murderers to jail. I've taken rapists to jail. I've taken all kinds of people to jail. And so, is it my position to judge them? Absolutely not. Right? There's, like I said, there's a big book of rules that say this is what you do, this is how you're going to do, and that's what I do. I just do my job. And again, I'm not good, I'm not bad, I'm just doing my job. And at the end of the day, because of what I've seen, what I've experienced, I'm not going out there and picking on anybody. It's just like things happen, and I just have to react. So I don't know if there are any other questions I can try to give you. I don't want to give you more like, these broad answers, but I don't want to be specific because I'm not speaking for everybody. Because
no, man.
Again, I'm not.
No, that's all right, man. I have no more questions to you. You have a good night, man. I appreciate it. Take care.
That case across the fences are not getting it.
It seems like people are moving all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, they got a plan now. We got a march going.
There's an actual march getting started.
Why I came here. So there we go. That's literally why we came here. And if you guys can come down, this is the shit. When it mobilizes, it's about people mobilizing together. This isn't like 4 black people going this way, and this is about all of us. And let's try to walk it out. Because I appreciate you, everybody watching. Please, Black Lives Matter. Keep it up. 100.
Thank you for sharing with us. So there they are. They have started marching down this street. People are coming through the park. Spoke to that gentleman earlier, this member. And this right now is what is left at the fence. So that's the fence. That's a very large hole in the fence that we have right here.
What's the point? Just want to run over there?
And there's another hole in the fence. People are moving away. You see all your murders. So I see Andrew over here. Just want to check with him. Hey, Andrew, here's a good opportunity if you'd like to check out the fence. There's a large section there, and there's another section right over here. So, I mean, they weren't inaccurate about people messing with it, but it's interesting. Yeah, it's just this one's party size.
Yeah, oh gosh, that's a
party size. That is.
Hey, free umbrella.
I mean, that's not much of a fence. That's a bunch of wire with holes in it at this point.
I got tricked somehow, and he just sat the person in their chair and sent them all their way.
Why is the black community so weak in our inability to defend ourselves? Let's not forget how many.
We're gonna follow the marchers for the moment. There's not too many people here, but we do see a broadcast camera crew over there underneath the street sign, so that there's still a member of the media in this area. Artwork that people have been expressing themselves. I keep seeing different stuff every time I walk by that I hadn't seen before. There's just so much of it here. Looks like the square has pretty much cleared out. That's our dog, taking the dog for a walk. Feeding here. Tagging, artwork, whichever you like to call it. There was a big legal controversy over some tag art in, I think it was New York City a few years back. COVID situation, that whether or not it was art and it could be removed. Interesting thing. I don't think the majority of this will be. Police do not protect us. We protect each other. That's what that says. Looks like people are coming around. Last week I was over here, there was a fire over here. This was the street I was on when the riot police grabbed me by the throat. Okay. Here's the other side of the fence on Main. This is 2nd and Main. This crowd is continuing on from what I can see. So we haven't been here. We'll get a view of this fence here. So that down that way is where we just were. Up at that street light over there. Jamming Square Park. Got the police lights over here. Vehicles. Small group. All the way up into the corner barricades there. But the people that are marching are continuing here. So there's actually still some people coming around the corner from behind. I see some ACLU observers up ahead. Let's go. And I think the rain stopped for a bit. So, hey, let's take this plastic off, get a clearer view. Oh, that's so much better.
I don't have every time for her time for every look at it.
We found the crowd. Second and Main. Someone wants me to tell you you are boss.
I'm what?
You are boss.
Thank you. That's really nice. That's really kind.
What's your last name?
Stay together! Stay together! Restart! 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 I used to come out here Does anybody know what?
No.
There's an officer right there. There are riot police moving in the field. There are the riot police right there. I believe that is Corey over there. There are still a few officers over here. So there are some stragglers. I can hear the crowd having gone around the corner to another block. Yeah, the right officers.
Thank you for the press. Did you get that what he just said to me?
I'm not sure if it picked it up or not.
Okay,
I'm not
well,
sure if I was
say
close
it
enough.
louder then because I don't understand why he just said that to me. I literally just said, are all of you officers ready to step up and talk? And he said, I don't know what. What about for the people that literally just arrived? What do you want us to believe? Is what I'm asking you.
They're looking up somewhere.
I'm live streaming from Periscope and Twitter right now. I'm sorry, but when everyone was on the other side of the fence screaming, all cops are bad cops, I was on the other side of the fence saying, I don't want to believe that. And I asked each and every one of you to step up, and not one of you could.
Fine. There's yeah, over there. You see across the way that there's people on the other fence. So I think the protesters have been moving around, and they're just moving around this entire fenced area. There's still a few here. There's a sign there that says, "Demand justice for TT." And there's some pretty steady chanting down the way. I'm just guessing that if these officers are going to go towards the protesters, I mean, these are the ones. They're all ready to go. Gathering. People are running around. Color of the day? Is that what that is? Huh. Large group. There's some construction going on over here. Yeah.
I'm not live. I don't want to get your face, but I love you.
So we have some night officers over here as well.
Protecting the sacred parking garage.
It's the sacred fence, from my understanding, is what the protesters are calling this chain link fence due to the type of comments that the Portland police have made about not touching the fence. That's my understanding. I'm not sure the significance of this parking garage, but it does seem to be one that they are very interested in protecting.
Get the fuck out! Hey, fuck you! Quit all your fucking jobs! We don't see no riot here. 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 You gotta say, no? Come on, talk to us. You listen to us.
So the protesters are moving again. And there they go, they're moving.
Hey! They don't care about you! Let's go! Let's go!
Are you live streaming?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you're on Twitter? I can follow you.
I'm on Twitter and Periscope. Human42LM. I'm Leslie McLam for Elia's podcast co-host.
Can I see who you're with?
Kim.
Oh, you know Corey.
Yeah, he's my podcast co-host.
Cool.
Yeah, we're the one doing Chippy together.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up. Oh, Human something 42.
Human42LM.
Stay together! Stay together!
My guess is that this will circle back to Chapman Square Park in front of the Justice Center. Here we are.
So they can look at everything that's stolen.
And third. So that is a walk around the fenced area at the Justice Center. If you didn't know how big or what the area looked like, there you go. The fence. Take a fence in there. Just saw them crossing back behind, going to the other side. Probably getting in preparation for if this crowd continues circling. Yes.
Oh, what's good? How are you?
So I'll put the chain over there that was just loose. People gathering. That comment about the lore was rather humorous. We are 3rd and Main.
Oh! Yes, I was looking for you. Yes!
No, I'm at home.
And I am a volunteer reporter with KBOO Community Radio. So even though I am, associated with KBOO, I am not paid to be out here. I am not with anybody that is helping me be out here. I am just documenting all of this for you. Some more media.
Police! No peace! Police!
You're welcome. I always appreciate that. Thank you. I said I'm here to do this for the people. That's what media is supposed to be there for, is sort of documenting what happened. That's what I aim to do. If anybody is capable of throwing a little green love my way, I do have a Cash App by Twitter. So you can always go and find me on Twitter, and you'll be able to find that information. But you'll just come to Twitter and find feeds, retweets, all sorts of news articles and stories. My Twitter is human42lm.
Take off your right gear!
Still.
Take off your right gear! I don't see no right here! Take off your right gear! I don't see no right here! Take off your right gear!
There's not as many signs up as there were earlier. There are a lot of amazing, interesting, unique signs that people have created. Here's one. Get that sign. Nice, thanks. Just showing the people all the different signs out here. Got someone with this is justice on the back of that. It looks like a lid. Most everyone is up towards the fence. No worries. My Twitter is human42lm. So that's HUMAN 42LM. So some of the other evenings I've been out, I've also taken some live footage, and that is available. You can find that also on Twitter. Still a decent number of people, not as many as earlier, but it's a very consistent group that's out here right now tonight. No, we've sort of exchanged his media person stories and everything, and I know he's been out here this week. I'm not positive if he's down here on the ground tonight, Robert Evans. I do know that Corey Elia, my podcast co-host, is out here, and so is Andrew Wilkins from Village Portland. I do need to take a short break and go find a restroom or something, so I will still be keeping an eye on everything. But I will need to, unfortunately, end this for a few minutes.
Racist is wrong, and that's as simple as that. The system is not anarchy. Anarchy means no rulers. An, without, archos, ruler, master.
Really not shit. Hey, you ain't shit, fat boy. Hey, come here, fat boy. Let me talk to you. Hey, your head. Yeah, I'm the one talking. Right here. Hey, come here. Come here, fat boy. I know you can hear everything I'm saying. Fat bitch.
Did anybody call you racist?
Hey, come here, fat boy. Hey, go out there. Hey, go out there and do me a favor. Hey, go out there and do me a favor. Hey, come down your fucking head. You fucking pig. You fucking bitch. You fucking ugly motherfucker. Hey, go out there and do me a favor. Hey, jump off that ledge and jump on your fucking head. Land on your fucking head, you fat pig. You ugly fat bitch. You get no pussy, you motherfucker. You get no pussy, you fucking virgin. You're a fucking virgin, you bitch. Take your ass to your mom's now.
These trolls are some total snowflakes. I mean, yeah.
Bitch, your mom should have swallowed your bitch ass. Your mom should have really swallowed your ass. You want to be a fucking...
You love it when I ignore questions I can't answer. There's a lot of questions on here. I mean, you're really, really interested in my opinion.
I know you can hear me. I know you
But that's you. I mean, you can, if you don't like what I have to say, then you can leave. That's all you. I'm not trying to waste your time. There's a lot of people who are wanting to watch this, so. Hey, that person is entitled to their opinion. They're entitled to the pain that they felt. They're entitled to have their voice heard, whatever that may be. They're speaking. It's not illegal to yell profanities at police officers. When you're mad, you yell profanities. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, some people have experienced a lot of pain, a lot of suffering at the hands of the social structure that we live under, which these people enforce. Yes, Karen has an opinion, a very strong one. And it's mostly about me not giving her attention. That's a very Karen thing to do, so. Okay, I mean,
maybe they're not looking for respect. Maybe they're looking to be heard.
Your mama don't respect you. Your daddy don't respect you. Your brother, your sister, your auntie don't respect you. Take your punk ass home. Nobody respects you. Hey, your police act like
The
they
people working in this office also uphold the institution of systemic racism under the guise of law enforcement. They're all supporters of this institution, and if they don't support it, then there'll be I don't know. If they don't support it, they should leave. How do I feel about freedom of speech? I'm not really getting rid of the trolls, so you tell me how I feel.
Hey, take your punk ass home. We don't want y'all here, man. We own this bitch.
Yeah, thank you, Dusty.
Go back to wherever the fuck you came from.
What kind of boots?
Don't shoot. Hands up. 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 Don't shoot.
Why do you think people are mad at police? Is it not a little cathartic?
2016 Pathfinder. It's a 24-hour
It's
job.
very bad to bottle up your emotions. You can talk to any mental health professional. It's not good to bottle it up. Yelling is not violent. So just because he's yelling doesn't mean he's acting irrational. So that's for you to figure out, buddy. I believe this is a very rotten tree, indeed. Or it's at least a rotten branch on a rotten tree. Right? Likely doing it for a paycheck. What are they protecting? But why are they necessary? It is interesting that they're moving again. I guess we're moving. Ah, the property. Property, yes. Buildings, stone, things that will weather must be utterly protected. But the institution which kneels on the necks of minorities, metaphorically and physically, should be protected? Or do we change it? Hopefully, which these past 2 weeks have definitely shown that change can happen. Is it enough? We'll see. But there is change happening.
No peace.
I'm not going to listen to All Lives Matter because at that point it's a microaggression. It's an attack. People know what they're saying when they're saying it. It's not innocent anymore. So you can call that censorship. I call it just getting fucking idiots out of my stream. So. Nobody says that. I mean, I'm kicking the ones that make me exhausted, yeah. I can only hang on to the banter for too long. But if you say all lives matter, I'm booting you. I don't care. So either get a little more clever with your troll, or get booted. happy that I've met all of you.
Are you staying with 2-6 or are you?
You guys for
Well, I'm walking up to my car for a
It's
second.
funny how people say
Start
all lives
walking.
matter, but then support.
Okay. Never
A
mind.
lot of
Then I don't have to go up to my car.
A lot of.
What else am I doing?
I'll pick up.
No, I'm gonna give it to Chris and follow you. Codename Sage. He's codename Sage. Codename Sage.
Sage. No, there's traffic still. I think we're okay, but I want to see what they're doing. Oh, now you want to record.
Yeah, press and hold to turn it on, and it should already be on channel 19.
Check.
Com check Sage.
Check Sage.
All my years.
Sage, is it hot?
Finally.
5.5.
I know the way to
Oh, that was mine.
Alright, dude.
All friends.
Who's down here with us? Yay! We have
You're the second. I don't have to do shit. I'm the lowest. I am the most protected by
I was a Boy Scout until I was 16, so I know basic first aid. I could do old school CPR. I don't know the new CPR.
I'm not a medic at all. Combat medic.
I appreciate combat medics because
I'm not in combat medic.
He was something else. He's playing a different role here.
I've done this so many times at this point. I'm like,
combat medics are fun because like they never know as much as the EMT, but they're so much more useful every time. Every time it's like I don't know what the fuck's going on.
It looks like they're gonna stop on
We're trying to like use one operation so it don't fucking happen.
I didn't get that. 2-6.
Last channel, say again, last over.
If somebody goes into keto after
say again, last over.
That was even worse.
alright, they're breaking comms right now.
You think so?
Break, say again, last over.
Jeremy just said he was stopping somewhere, but I don't know where he said he was.
I took his mic. No, Sage has got Jeremy's mic now. That's not 5 actual. How do you ask who someone is over the microphone?
Never mind. Butler.
Ask who that is.
So we have the two medics,
2-6
two
pink.
medics on our channel as well.
2-6 pink, Sage, and what's your code name?
Doc.
Doc. So those are our people.
I thought it was clever.
Code name Sage.
I thought it was clever. I'll come up with some more clever ones.
Beige colored and fluffy like your hair.
He was saying.
I am an African. Because I'm half an African.
Only half of me is guilty right now.
Fuck.
My favorite thing is having arguments with people about like immigration, because like my mom's a first generation American, but her parents are white as fuck. Well, yeah, but people are just like, no, why do you stick up for immigrants so much? Like, so my mom, like my grandparents are immigrants, so like I bet if they're not immigrants, like speak German and Norwegian, like.
Do you have my phone number? You should get my phone number in case we get separated and I can't get that mic back at the end of the night.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. We're friends. If we get separated and you have to get it back to me tomorrow, I'm sure you will, or a day or two.
No, and I'm gonna get my own too.
Yeah, and that's right. You're saying you're gonna get your own too. So yeah.
I feel bad. People keep like offering like money for supplies and shit, and I keep turning them down. But like I might.
So
might take
I
that up.
had no qualms going out and buying 2 sets of microphones today.
I have zero qualms spending my own money. I just don't
I
like
inherited a very large sum of money in February.
people. Did you get hit by a car?
No, my uncle passed away, and I got, yeah, and it was a sad passing. He suffered from mental illness, schizophrenia,
My twin sister has schizophrenia.
and he self-medicated through alcohol for many, many years, which ended up with cirrhosis of the liver. And
That's rough.
and then he had like, I don't know if I can't remember if it was a stroke or a heart attack that exasperated it.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but we found out that my twin has schizophrenia a year or 2 ago, and she's regularly going to a therapist. She's taking her meds. She's like
I'm
doing what
looking
she can.
into start going to a therapist because I feel like I might be developing some PTSD from all of this.
Yeah, no, I mean, and just recognizing the problem is a huge step.
I talked to my fucking primary today.
Yeah, I need to get a therapist just because I don't know if it's
Where did
like,
2-6 go?
I'm having like, I'm waking up in the middle of the night, stressed all the time. It's rough. It is.
It's a fucking eerie feeling right now. It's quiet as shit.
Yeah, and
Like, looking up here, I think it almost seems like nobody's even around.
I don't know if that's anywhere near you.
Is that a radio?
Yeah,
Is it, you guys, like...
we're part of a medic team.
And you're talking back and forth?
Yeah,
communicating?
yep.
Is that, what kind of walkie-talkie?
It's a Midland. I got it at Sportsman's Warehouse today.
You guys,
The 2-pack for like $60.
You guys see that there's cops on the second floor.
This is the backside of the jail.
On the backside
Someone broke my window the other night, and I've been out here protesting, and I had to come
I
talk to the
just
fucking
saw-
assholes to
just
get my
saw
shit
about
back.
4 of them up there.
And then, like, as much as I don't like the guy that broke my window, I kind of feel bad for him because they said he had heroin on him. He was clearly high, and he appeared to be suffering with some sort of mental illness. So, like, I deal with a little bit of addiction and mental illness myself. So, like, as much as I want to hate the guy, I mean, I kind of feel for him because I've been there. I gotta stay with my people. God bless you.
Or they were both.
There's no research. Yeah, you got pictures up in the fucking parking lot.
Pink and Sage at First and Jefferson.
I'm just going the purest route. This is 0.09% saline solution.
Can we keep walking? We need to go back to Third and Main.
There we go. Mix myself.
Nice. That's anything you got there? Yeah. Do you have baking soda or Baylox or whatever too? Or?
I choose you, Pikachu.
Oh shit, I gave you the pepper spray instead. Oh, that is my bad.
He's not trying to
still here in the rear, yo, we don't need you. You ain't a killing off good young nigga move. When we get hungry, we eat the same fucking food. The ramen noodle. This simple voodoo is so maniacal, reliable to pull a juju. The irony is that this bad bitch in my lap, she don't tell me she make money, she don't study that. She gon' give it to me, ain't gon' tell me none of that. She gon' take the brain to where the plane she spit on that. The doors and signs with, don't try to rhyme with. VH1 has a show that you can waste your time with. Guilty pleasures take the edge off reality, and for a salary, I probably do that just sporadically. The OG Gucci boots are smitten with iguanas. The IRS piranha see a nigga getting common. Niggas in the hood living in a fishbowl. Gentrify here, now it's not a shithole. Trendsetter, I know my shit's cold. Handsetter because I ain't so bold. But yeah, all you black folks, you must go. All of you Mexicans, you must go. And all of you poor folks, you must go. Muslims and gays, boy, we hate your ways. So all of you bad folks, you must go.
The fog and the smog of the media, the logs, false narratives of gods that came up against the odds. We not just nigga rappers with the bars. It's kismet that we're cosmic with the stars. You bastards overlooking street art, better yet street smart, but you keep us off the charts. Some of the fuck your numbers and your statisticians. Fuck you know about true competition. Just like the AO picture on there talking about he hitting. The only one who's hitting are the ones that's currently spitting. We got your Missy smitten, rubbing on a little kitten, dreaming up a world that's equal for women with no division. Boy, I tell you that's vision. Like Tony Romo when he hitting Witten. The tribe be the best in 8 division. Shaheed Muhammad cut it with precision. Who can come back years later, still hit the shot? Still I'm trying to move you off the fucking block. Babylon blood clot. Droop on your head top.
All of you black folks, you must go. All of you Mexicans, you must go. And all of you poor folks, you must go. Muslims and gays, boy, we hate your ways. So all of you bad folks, you must go.